jail.
What up, chat? Hello, hello. How's it going, chat? Good to see you guys. Good to see ya. Woo! Sorry, I was having to run and grab a water real quick. Just realized right before stream I didn't have any water. I hope everybody's having a great Thursday night / Friday morning. It's good to see you guys. Good to see you. I hope you guys are in the mood for some Noita today. Hope you're feeling the Noita life, because that's what we're gonna be doing. Better now that you're here. Oh, come on, Purdy. Come on. I appreciate you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hold on. I'm getting some complicated run idea. Pillar power hour. Oh, come on. You have as much time as you want to prepare. Then you have 1 hour to get as many pillar achievements as you can. Any pillars done before the timer starts doesn't count. The time restriction ones are always rough, though, you know? You feel me? All enemies 4 times glass cannon and revenge explosion. Oh, hell no. Are you crazy? I was kind of thinking of, I wanted to do something with breaking the reroll machine. We haven't done that in so long, but I can't think of a purpose other than the Sun Quest. And I'm like, do I want to do Sun Quest stuff today? Strongest kick run? We could do that. We've done it a couple times. I mean, I like it, where we just make it where the kicks just insta-kill stuff. Perk dupe, 100 projectile duplications. Do it. I don't want to dupe. We've done duping recently, I feel like. If you stack a bunch of leg day, can you kick the sun into a new position? How would you even know? I have no idea. I've never seen somebody kick the sun in general, but I've never tried. I'm assuming it's not possible. All right. We do a breaking the reroll machine, and then what do we do with the broken reroll machine? I want to do something fun today. Something fun. Add lots of slots to the chainsaw and the chain gun wands. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We do a... which one? Let's choose one of them. Let's choose one of them. Chainsaw wand. All right, so... Here's how we're going to do it. Turning the chainsaw, what do we call it's like the meat boss. There's a boss in Noita called the meat boss. When you kill him, he 100% of the time always drops a chainsaw wand.
I propose breaking the reroll machine and stacking stainless armors until you cannot be damaged by a touch of spell. Then try to die without using poly or weakening mage diminution. This will take approximately 40 to 50 of them. Just a suggestion.
That one's also not bad. I also want to try that at some point. I do like that idea as well. But turning the chainsaw wand to a god wand, yes. So the criteria, though, of it reaching a god wand is to max out its capacity and max cap, max mana, max always cast. Max always cast. Isn't it already? Does it let you add more to it? Gods are afraid message. Yes, I like this. You can have 4. That one will let you have... Okay, well, we just throw one more, I guess. Oh, shit, that could ruin the wand, though. Could always get another and start over. That is true. If we just did it early, we prioritized doing it very early. Dupe the wand for safety, always cast. Oh, wait. If you kill the Meat Realm boss in the main world, will he not appear in the parallels? He should be there. You should keep spawning in. You just keep getting more of them. Unless... wouldn't it, maybe if you never killed him, he doesn't see. Because I know sometimes I haven't found him in the main world, or like he bugged out, so then I go to a parallel. So I know he definitely can't exist in parallels, but after I've killed them, I've never continued to seek more of them. Fuck it. We're just going to say the goal of the run, Noita How do I? It sucks because the wand doesn't really have a good name for it. The meat boss's chainsaw wand. Like if you just call it chainsaw wand, people are like, is that just any wand with a chainsaw on it? It's a little confusing. But Candy says the meat boss is once only. So once you kill it, he's not going to spawn. The meat boss wand, the meat lover wand. Okay, Noita meat. Wait. Turning.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Meat boss wand into God wand daily run. This is a really weird title, but here we are. All right, the bet light is on. I'm gonna go ahead and load up the run. I'm gonna jump into the daily because we're taking forever as usual, and I'll kind of explain everything while we're going. You can also you also cannot get them to respawn a new game plus if you kill them. So we only get one meatball. Well, we gotta make it count.
Meatball murderer run.
We gotta make it count. So okay, I'll update the challenge command in a second. Yeah, Airlex I think was helping write it. I guess I'll explain it. Here we go. So we're gonna play the daily run today. We are gonna have to turn. There's a very specific wand that you are given whenever you kill the meat boss. That wand is a really meme, goofy wand. It's the only wand in the entire game, I believe, that is animated. It's actually a chainsaw animation. And we're going to turn that into a god wand.
Shorten it to meat rod run.
The meat rod. No. We're the meat boss wand run. Don't start with me, Shadow. So to qualify
right now, he is drenched in sweat.
To qualify as a god run or as a god wand, that wand needs to be able to do over 1 million damage a shot and be like let's say maxed out on its stats. Yeah? Maxed out on its stats. So maximum mana stats and let's just say super high mana stats and then maxed out capacity. Something like that. All right. There you go. If you don't know the challenge, you can always type in !challenge in the chat. And the gods are afraid and aroused. Okay, that's a totally different build. It's a different meat maxing run that Mind's Eye is talking about. Sorry, I keep the stream on mute and I only go off what people type in chat. What the fuck? What in the hell? I 100%ed your YouTube channel. Now I'm here. Wait, what? Really? Hold up now. Gustavo, appreciate the love. 100%. This is a true community member right here, you guys. The rest of you are not dedicated enough. You want to see a YouTube community member who's dedicated? Let me show you. But besides Gustavo, you're one of the good ones. But also, the other day I was messaging Solar and I came across this message. I had to share it with him.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Thank you, Mark, for the gifted sub out to Gustavo. Yeah, so I had this message on my YouTube channel the other day. I'll never experience leakage for the rest of my life after that 6-hour Kegel workout. And they posted it just yesterday to my video that I posted like a couple years ago of me teaching my brother how to play Noita. I sent this to Solar and he said that must be Tito's alt. I was like, that's pretty funny. Get some random shit. You're proud of somebody gooning? Wait, no. They're dedicated. They really enjoyed the content. No, it was non-degenerate Kegel workout. Is that what that meant? No, that doesn't. Well, I guess it could mean that. It's open interpretation. Whoop. Parasocial goon sesh. You're not dedicated enough. Unless you've had a parasocial goon sesh. But no, the Gustavo, that's a true dedicated community member right there. 100% it. They've seen all the content. I want that, but how do we get there? Any percent pregnant run? Wait, what? The fuck did I just read? Sorry. You sent it then immediately regretted it. Please don't tell my family. Damn it, I want into this area, but it's so dangerous. There's ambrosia. Got that. We got pheromone. And I guess we'll take probably just regular poly. Could take chaotic poly. Both of them are ways to escape the mountain. There's an invisible potion there if we want to steal an orb. We'll see, we'll see. What's up, Punch? Yo. Ash Punch.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Rumbling, thanks for 17-monther. Streaking is a lot better in Twitch than at Walmart. Yeah, I mean... What? Is that why you're banned from the local Walmart? It does explain so much. Why do those ding-dongs always go berserk in the potion shop and break half the damn bottles? It's the fact that they put the bottles on wooden... on like a little wooden platform. It's weird. When I was clicking around and... Oh, it's this chat here is slightly on the screen. I was like, why can't I see something over here? Yeah, the wooden platform is what screws over the potions. The area is so flammable that something always sparks or does a little something to get a speck of fire on the wood, and then the wood burns, dropping all of the potions. It's very annoying. If the devs just hadn't put it on something flammable. But I guess that is asking quite a bit because, like, everything in Noita is pretty much flammable. %90 is a fire mage. Yeah, usually it is the fire mage because his head gives off like the... He's got the little flames going on. He walks near shit and then it's like igniting it. It's a pain. Potions break if you look at them funny. It is annoying because the way potions work in Noita, the very first time you load them in, they usually load in correctly. Like because they're loading in for the very first time. If you walk away from them and then later walk back to them again, this... Well, actually, usually if you've left them on the platform that they spawned in, they're more likely to stay just fine. But if you pick them up and then place them down and you walk away, like unload them, when you walk back, so often it kind of like displaces, like it repositions them and like maybe lifts them a little bit into the air. So then whenever you walk into loading range, it drops them and it just breaks them. It's super annoying. Pisses me off every time. Remember that time you stored a potion in the bottom of the first Holy Mountain pool, then 6 hours later you tellied into it and died? Pretty sure you're thinking of a different streamer, Bardo. Doesn't sound like me. Doesn't sound like me. The worm penis. That fucking worm. Oh shit, that was kind of risky of me. Thought I had more time to get away, but that shit was getting ready to detonate immediately. Not right now, but thoughts on starting with Wand of Destruction, remove Explosion, Wand Refresh, and then only adding modifier spells. So you want a nuke projectile only run just without the explosions? I mean, I'd imagine it'd be... Well, I guess the nuke does fly kind of in a weird way. So maybe it would be kind of difficult. Dude, the pathing here is annoying. Come on, game. Stop giving me the most annoying pathing ever. Ooh, a puzzle. Oh, shit. Alright, we gotta do this carefully. Not mess this up. Okay, nope, I need you, Okay, I need you to go not too far. I just want it to go right to the edge. I'm afraid of it getting right next to the explosive. You know what? Fuck it, we'll just do it from there. Water can drain out from there, that's fine. Just trying to get... I wanted to get the box right here to drain this water a bit better. But hopefully that'll be good enough. Oh, look at that kick! Didn't know you were dealing with a gamer, did you? Let's get this to a safe spot that's not in water. Well, that should be good enough. Wow, a water potion. Just what I wanted for Christmas. The devs should have made it a rule where the puzzle payout needs to be, you know, a bit better than that. It should be guaranteed to be like at least a heart. Come on now. Shouldn't solve that and you get a goddamn water potion. I nearly died for that stupid potion. The reward is that you solved it? What the hell? What kind of response is this? The reward is the friends we made along the way. Just trying to clear a path here so I can easily get back there if I need to. What if you started with acid and need water? Why aren't you pouring out the acid potion and just scooping up water? I have an acid potion and I need water. Meanwhile, like surrounded by water. There's almost always some water around. You just gotta... Sometimes it's toxic sludge and you gotta convert it. But still, there's always some. Mods take this streamer's water potion away from him. I mean, you know me. I'm always telling people, you gotta get your water potion, step one. But don't waste a formation on it. Exactly, the tree is always there. True. And that always has some water, though sometimes the land can be positioned in such a way that like kind of cuts off the movement to the water, like it's the pathing. Meh.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He's
maybe.
Drenched in sweat.
It's a solid maybe for that. Conga with a 41-monther. Hey, Dunk, it's been nice to be able to tune into your streams after a day and just relax, let loose, and have fun. You've brought me and my mother closer together by having something in common to talk about, and I've met so many nice people because of your channel. Thank you for the sweaty times. Aw, thank you, Conga, for the love. Hell yeah, man. gonna be honest with you, I kept thinking that was gonna take a weird turn during the chat has desensitized me to your guys. You know, you like to start with really kind words and then just takes a weird turn at some point. Roll Tide? Alright, chat. Chill, chill. Momga is part of the community as well. Even though she is insane. It was funny to learn that Konga's mom was a Fortnite gamer. Was not what I was expecting out of a diehard Noita player. Starting with kind words and then turning into a joke. Whoever would do such a thing? I know, right? Those monsters. Well, there's Momga right there. We can be nice sometimes. It's rare though. Konga and I have a mother/son time, and you're the main topic. I'm scared. I don't know how to take that. I'm a little scared. Jetson. Jetson says, oh. What is mother/son time? Chad, don't be weird. Don't be weirdos. Chat's just jealous. They never had that family bond. Whenever you're in the mines, I have to consistently flip between yes and no based on what you're doing because I cannot trust you. What do you mean? Look at I'm at 91 health. I'm at 91 HP right now. The fuck, man? Oh shit. 85 HP. Still good. Still good.
Popeye's favorite food.
Chicken. Dude, we haven't got any hearts yet. I'm kind of pissed off about that. But I guess we got spoiled with all the potions, so... It's usually how the seeds go. It'll have something that's plentiful and something that's lacking. Potions are plentiful, hearts are lacking. Oh my gosh, another one? Oh wait. Oh shit. 63 health, so good, so good. Don't jinx it. It's true. I feel like I jinxed it a little bit. HP's just dropping quickly. DunkOrSlam is deep in the Meat Max Noita Daily. No, what? You're telling me that's what it said? Is deep in the Meat Max Noita Daily, building toward a God Wand between puzzle rooms and potion physics tangents. Chat keeps delivering chaotic sub messages. The AI said that? This AI has embraced the meat maxing. It agreed with Mind's Eye. Come on, give me a heart. Gold. Oh shit, that was a frog. Scared the hell out of me. That frog can insta me. No problem. Screw it. This is why I flip between yes and no. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Consume the frog to establish dominance. I'm surprised they didn't make it where the frog meat made your character trip more. Because to go through the trouble of making it so that you trip whenever you eat frogs, why not just go a step further and make it where like one frog corpse is enough to fungal shift? Then it would be kind of tempting when you kill a frog to eat the frog and get a fungal shift. Can you lick him? No, but when he's dead, if you eat his corpse, your character does trip a little bit, but not enough to do a fungal shift. I mean, you could, in theory, eat a shit ton of the frogs and do a fungal shift, but I don't know if I've ever watched somebody take the time to do that. Would be kind of insane. Oh, come on. The new challenge. I would imagine you would need to do some kind of perk duping. Not perk duping, engine duping to pull that off. Just dupe a shit ton of frogs and then massacre them and then eat them. Question, would you ever do a short dunk reacts kind of time? Would love to see how you react to real football. Aussie rules footy. Aussie rules? Wait. We're not talking about rugby, right? Aussie rules footy? Okay, that must be Aussie rules soccer, I'm assuming. No AFL? What's your go-to Chick-fil-A order? I've never been. Do I get strips, sandwich? Honestly, they're all pretty solid. Sandwich is good, strips are good, the nugs are good. The key is to make sure you get different sauces so that you can try out which flavor really takes it to that next level for you. I recommend the barbecue sauce, but everybody's got their own, you know, they're all legit. Nugs are good. Oh yeah, the fucking Chick-fil-A nugs. My stomach is growling just thinking about it.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
See, the AI knows. You hate nuggets? Really? You hate nuggets? Do you just not like chicken in general? I don't see how somebody could like chicken but hate nuggets. If you hate nuggets, you probably hate chicken. And if you hate chicken, well, that sucks, because chicken is amazing. And super versatile. No, Chick-fil-A is a hate nugget. Oh. Actually true. I think that's where it gets the flavor. The hatred is where they add in the flavor. Read. I saw the AI analyzing the current state of the run. We're gonna make kind of a weird move right now, but I hate not getting any hearts in the early game. It kind of pisses me off.
Slightly late to the topic, but did you ever check out the newest versions of Sister Leveling? They made 5 routes in total. Here is a topic appropriate. Short one.
Wait, what's?
How does one hate nuggets? Noita is filled with them.
That's true. They're everywhere. A short one? No, no, we can't. We can't watch this. We can't go down this road. We can't, Kwake. We can't. You guys, Kwake, were you the one that started me off on that? Like that sent us down that road? We can't, especially after the recent topic. That no, we can't. Yes, you can. No, I refuse. I refuse. Chicken nuggets are gross and we'll never eat them again. I mean, what? Like all chicken nuggets? I could see if you had like McDonald's chicken nuggets or something and saying like you don't like, you could do the general all nuggets. You just reject all forms of chicken nuggets. That's crazy talk. I like French fries and baked potatoes, but I hate mashed potatoes. Really? What the hell? Some of you guys are weird. You like French fries and baked potatoes, but you hate mashed potatoes. I could see French fries to mashed potatoes, maybe. But if you like a baked potato, you like mashed potatoes. What the fuck? What do you think's happening in your mouth when you're chewing the baked potato? That's a mashed potato at that point. French fries a little different because, you know, they fried it and all that stuff, so I get you. Mashed potatoes have the texture of ice cream, but it's warm. Gross. What the hell?
There is a science guy who looked at chicken nuggets in a microscope. No thanks, not putting them in my body. Only dino nuggies.
No, there we go. Now we're talking. All right, Invisibilium, we invis up, and then we run past the trigger point for the boss. The boss doesn't see me because I was invis, so he doesn't spawn in. Damn, what kind of shitty ice cream you eating? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it comes to like texture, if it comes down to like the texture or maybe visuals, I mean, mashed potatoes are so visually just simple. I don't see I could be that upset over it, but I guess that's a more reasonable thing to dislike than the taste. If you eat chicken. If you don't like chicken, then not liking chicken nuggets is like whatever. But if you're like, oh, I love eating chicken, I hate chicken nuggets, is like, it's like saying I don't like steak bites, but I like steak. It's like, you understand, like when you cut off a piece of the steak, it's a steak bite, right? It's a bite of steak.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drawn.
Maybe it's the breading and the oil. True, I guess it could be that they really like grilled chicken or boiled chicken, but they just don't like fried chicken, and so then chicken nuggies are pretty much just the fried chicken bites.
Yes, it was me. And the recent topic is exactly the reason I brought it up. Now do it, you wuss. I forgot to add the start time to the previous link. It is only 50 seconds.
Listen, how about this? Whenever I reach the Holy Mountain, we'll see what this 50 seconds. The problem is you like, it's pretty degenerate. It's funny, but like in a stupid humor kind of way. And it's pretty stupid. But it is funny. Problem is chicken nuggets
Your
are
steak analogy is
15%.
off. In your analogy, you would chew the steak for your teethless grandpa until it has the consistency of a chicken nugget.
May be true. Chicken nuggets are made of undesirable chicken offcuts ground into a meat paste. It depends on where you're eating your chicken nuggets from. See? You haven't had the Chick-fil-A nuggies. Now that's true for most of the chicken nuggets, though. I do agree with that. Like you know, and I like Wendy's chicken nuggets, but that more is the, like you said, like a chicken paste and then they deep fry it. Chick-fil-A though, a little different. Or Chick-fil-A, a nuggies whole chicken. They're like chicken bites, kind of. Little chicken nugget bites. Chicken bites. Popeye's chicken sandwich is insanely good. Yes! I've preached the Popeye's chicken sandwich all the time. Though, that is one of those things that if you don't have a good Popeye's chicken, like, you can get a nasty one. I've been, you know, driving around and like, oh, a Popeye's chicken. I've never been to this one, but I really want a sandwich. Stop by, grab one, and had one that tasted nasty. I was like, what is wrong with this sandwich? The meat tasted terrible. And I love the Popeye's chicken sandwich. So that's a problem with those fast food franchises that are really popular, is that if they don't do a good job with quality control, you'll have people that is their first time experiencing whatever that fast food is, and like, people like this, it's nasty. But it's like, damn, you got unlucky. You tried one of the bad ones. You go outside, Honestly, my memory of that nasty Popeyes chicken sandwich was me. I had to drive a little ways out. It was like 30 minutes for like this dentist I was going to, and I hadn't eaten because you go to the dentist, you don't want to have any like food particles. You don't want to be like, well, I guess you could, but you have to go back home and then brush your teeth and everything. So I went there and I was starving afterwards, and I saw a Popeyes right outside. I was like, oh man, I can't wait to have Popeyes. And then I took a bite of it and I was so disappointed. Traumatic Popeyes memories. All right, closing the bets. Closing the bets. I've got another question. Do employees still spitting in your fast food over there in America? What? Ew.
Just want to say thanks for making this amazing community that are always full of laughs and always welcoming. You're an awesome streamer, and I'm glad Conga got me into this wonderful community. You're all amazing.
I don't know about all. Let's not generalize too much. Some of us are amazing. How about that, Momga? We can agree on that. Thank you, Momga. I appreciate the love. Glad to have you as part of the community. Popeyes is very location dependent. Yeah, and I think majority around here are good, but some people have act like they took a bite of Popeyes chicken sandwich and it tasted terrible. And I always thought they were crazy and be a little dramatic until I bit into one and I was like, oh, this thing is like bad meat.
Use every part of the animal. Eat your nuggies, chat.
All right, let's see what Kwake's clip is that we have to see. Bets are closing, and we got to do a shop as well. We'll do the degenerate part first. I'm scared. Chat, we're just checking this out for a moment. Message brought to you by Kwake.
Please, tell me, is Jenna adopted?
What? Why would you ask that, Chinu?
No one will hear except the neighbors.
Just, please, tell me.
Chinu, of course Jenna's not adopted.
This doesn't make any sense. There's too much context missing for...
You are.
Stepmom route is now available.
Yeah, I should have seen that coming.
This is so stupid. It's so stupid. All right. Focus up, chat. Focus up.
Smash.
This is better than the original anime. I am always surprised on how mainstream Solo Leveling went for it being kind of like a mediocre anime. But I think, after thinking about it for a while, I was like, you know what I think is a difference between Solo Leveling and a lot of anime out there, especially with season 2, is that they actually have stuff happen like at a quick pace. In anime, usually there's an entire arc, right? Where there's like, I don't know, it could be 20 something episodes, 30 episodes, whatever. These days, like 12 episodes, honestly. And like one thing happens. They are trying to beat this bad guy. That's the journey for the next arc. But in Solo Leveling, there's like 3 or 4 different arcs in like a 12 episode period. So maybe it's because the pacing is like, not that everything is like very interesting, but it's more like, hey, if this part isn't interesting, it's only going to be an episode or 2. And then on the next one, they're on another adventure. It could just be that they actually do stuff in the anime. So, and some of the fights do look pretty cool. But if you like the fights in Solo Leveling, Demon Slayer, now that's where the fights are good, man. That's the good stuff. That's the good shit. Holy yap. Okay. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen also has some badass fights. Yes. Even though I haven't finished the latest season, I got lazy.
You see, the difference is that other anime have story, and Solo Leveling is about hype moments and aura. What else is there to show if not that?
Just aura farming. I mean, it is definitely... It's not the most original thing. It isn't very, I guess like the topic of it, it's just very plain, but because I think it's pacing. I'm telling you, it's pacing. Anime has a serious pacing problem with a lot of the anime these days, where it's just so slow. All right, here it is, chat. Second shop of the day. Bets are closing after I close the shop. Cowboy Bebop was also really good in pacing. Honestly, like I remember liking Cowboy Bebop a lot, but I've only watched it in like the English version. So I don't know if I watched the inferior version. I've heard that Cowboy Bebop's dub was good. So hopefully that's why, I mean, I liked it. I mean, Dragon Ball Z, I used to watch Dragon Ball Z back in the day too. Cowboy Bebop was on like Adult Swim or some shit, and I'd watch it there. But with that said, I feel like to truly weigh in the Cowboy Bebop conversation, I'd have to watch sub to know if it holds up at least to modern day anime. Tower of God or God of High School? Is that really the name of an anime? God of High School.
I don't watch anime, but I'm pretty sure that watching anime with an English dub is a questionable life choice.
I know, especially because like whenever especially if they're mainstream, like American shows are like brought onto like the regular TV or Adult Swim and stuff, it would be, I don't know, like they get kind of weird with some of their dubs. Sub is the way. I know. Hey, listen, I understand you guys. I don't want to read this shit. Trust me. It's one of those things you just gotta get past because the storytelling and that shit is so much better that way. Don't be lazy, learn Japanese. Well, okay.
Scam trains.
Today's new cosmetic was made by Grimhoff. And then Grim made an entire Brewman set. This is just piece number 1. The Brew Head. But grab it up while you can. It's just like I guess a coffee pot fused into the Sweatling's head. You are the coffee pot. Oh no, reading is hard. No, I mean, I understand where people are standoffish on it. Like, I want to enjoy the show. I don't want to have to like be reading, but it's like, trust me, that's the way to do it. That is the way. Tower of God was an amazing read that lost the plot. Tower of God remembered the plot and came to a clean ending. They lost it and then remembered it. Are the bets open? Yes, they're closing right now, though. Shop is closing. Bets are closing. Everything's closing. Let's play some video games. Close this. Check the general channel. Are you guys behaving yourselves? Hope so. Best way to enjoy the stream? Wait. What is this? What is that, actually? Better not be some weeb shit. I mean, I know we're just talking about anime, but when it comes to these, like, weeb games, unacceptable. It's a porn set? Wait, what? What's on the left corner?
Fucking steak, baby, yeah.
Mods? Deal with this. There's a degenerate! Somehow they got in here. I don't know how they got in. Oh, but look at the adorable little kitten sleeping. He's so cute. You can see the little beans. Little toe beans. She escaped the jar? Oh, God. Bro, you have like 5 figurines. You can't judge. I was sent stuff from the chat. Why am I being held accountable for that? That's the bullshit. If somebody sent it to me, I can't be held accountable. You know what? You know what sits on top of my desk? Only one thing. Right here. Right here. My heart for you guys. Actually, this is our Twitch trophy. Our little Twitch 5 million hours watched trophy. The cum heart? It's not cum heart. It's that sweat. That is sweat. You disgust me. And paper towels right next to it. There's not paper towels. I mean, there's a tissue box, but that's not a paper towel. In the picture? Wait. Wait, what? No, no, no. Oh, no. Chatter getting lit up. That'll teach them to share how they watch the stream. Listen, you got to know that whenever you post something, people are going to analyze every corner of that image. I've talked about this before. Force is in the chat. He was in the chat a little while ago. You know, sometimes people just share their setups, right? Oh, I'm watching the stream like this. Oh, I'm doing this. One of the times when Force did one of those pictures where he's like, oh, I think he was watching the stream or whatever.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
I zoomed in on the picture and his fucking social security card is just sitting on his desk right there. I was like, I can't show this to chat. This is fucking social security card right here, dude. What the fuck?
DNK Teddy DNK love DNK Teddy DNK love cat KISS.
Always analyze your photos before you go posting them. Analyze the details. It's because I eat at my desk, you degenerate. Oh, look! Don't judge me. I mean, don't look at me. I mean, I'm the one that the chat's coming at you, man. They're going for you, not me. With that said, it was unfortunate positioning to have a anime figurine and some napkins right next to each other. I mean, you probably should consider redecorating. All right. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's go. All predictions closing. Bro eats cum. Ugh, what the fuck? To clean the mayonnaise from the desk.
Degenerates like you belong.
Bro, you have big booba figurines. Where are they? Where are they? Exactly. They don't exist.
No,
What's your opinion on Arby's? All I've seen so far is just short ad in Chase Check This. No, I'm not watching. No more clips, chat. Let's go. Arby's actually has really great sides. I like their mozzarella sticks, fries, curly fries, of course. Shakes. I never was big into the roast beef sandwiches though. Those are a little bit meh. What's our move here? What is our move?
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight.
Arby's is Arby's is known for their signature world's wettest sandwich. Ew.
Oh, well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
It's time to stop.
A laggy one.
Stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
Shamwo with the 50-monther. Reopen, please, JK. Happy 50-monther. What's up, Shamwo? Thanks for the 50 sweaty months. Also, Hephaestion with the Prime 3-monther. Nailed it. Maybe Hephaestion, possibly. Didn't butcher it. Probably butchered it, actually. Forgive me. Chicken McTest with the Prime 3-monther. Dunk, I started watching a year ago when my son was born and I was up late with him. I remember you saying that DunkBot 2.0 is coming soon.
I'll just grab my credit card and put all my passwords on the main monitor and we'll send you how I watch your stream.
Good call, good call. Chicken McTest, I hope the little one is doing well. I hope life's treating you well. DunkBot 2.0 very soon.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy
Very
right now.
soon.
He is drenched
Random
in sweat.
with the Prime 6-monther. Thank you, Random, for the half a year of kindness and support. Benjo with the Prime 8-monther. What's up, Benjo? Yo. Here we go. We're re-rolling. These are kind of lame. I mean, fire immunity is not bad, but I'm greedy. Roll it. I forgot that this is a... We have to break the reroll machine in today's run. So let me think for a moment. Not Hungry Ghost. Can't Hungry Ghost. That's crazy talk. It is a lame start.
What are you doing?
We're gonna try to not use too many rerolls though. Or I could grab extra item in the Holy Mountain because we are going to have to go through a lot of Holy Mountains today. This is such a bad first perk grab, though. Like, this is meh. Super, super meh. And we're doing it. Probably one of the most meh first perk grabs I've done in a long time. I'm disgusted with myself. Alright. Polly? No reopens, you chumps. Are you allowed to use the gold room for the gold needed? If so, it seems not fair. Huh? Yeah, of course I can use the gold room. What the fuck? Am I allowed to use my hands while playing Noita? I mean, yes. Why would you randomly assume I can't? Would make the gold room unfair. That's why I'm confused. I'm like, what? What? Bro, how do you play Noita and jerk it at the same time? What? Excuse me? What in the hell am I being accused of? Ooh, it's a nice early wand to get our hands on. Lots of shotgunners. The power of chain bolt, you just kind of point and shoot in the general direction. These aren't very good. I don't want these. Unless I want to go kill the alchemist with them, but that'll be a whole other thing. Some glitter bombs. If we're feeling very glittery. Reopen the bet, irrelevant first Holy Mountain perk. I mean, it is irrelevant in a way, but that in itself is relevant. By being a meh perk, you know that my first mountain was not like, you know, wand experimenter or some shit. Bet you're missing that fire immunity right now? Not really. Now, if fire immunity made you immune to lava and stuff, then I would be like, oh yeah. But it only makes you immune from the burning, not the actual, like, contact damage of the lava. It looked like the devs of Untitled Pixel Simulator, they were making it where their version of like fire immunity and stuff did make you immune to lava, which was interesting. We'll see if that actually makes it into the official game, of course, but I think they're going for maybe some more powerful immunities. I remember learning that lesson early on. I think it... Yo. Jesus Christ. One of these days I'll clear out that bone folder. Wait, why was the stain washing off of me? Get your ass back here. Damn it, the recoil on that thing is messing this up. Oh! Oh! There's so many things trying to interact with my ambrosia. So I'm not going to use any of those resources. I keep forgetting to clear my bones folder. That's my bad. Nah, I'll leave the gold. Leave it all behind. The crappy thing is, though, we do need to heal. Stupid ghost. Bones folder. You know of the bones folder, Skelly? Yeah. It's whenever you die in runs. Well, you don't have to die in a run. It's whenever a run ends, depending on what gets the killing blow on you, because it could even be a run that you actually won. But it will record your wands down into like a graveyard that's referred to as the bones folder. Essentially, it's wands from your past runs can show up in your future runs. We tend to clear them out because if we really wanted to play Noita in an efficient way, you would make sure that any wands, unless you ever accidentally die in Noita, which I guess could happen, but it doesn't happen to us. Let's be real. But you could play Noita, or you should play Noita in an efficient way, and every time you're about to end a run, you can intentionally feed in wands into the bones folder that are good wands that are not dangerous, but will just give your future self resources, which is really OP. So that's why we tend to clear it out, because it becomes too easy. In that case, though, we almost got in kind of a funny way, which is more how the devs, I think, dreamed up the ghost wands to be, is more of like a, not an OP broken thing, but more of like a, oh shit, I got killed from my past self. Shuffle primary wand? Yeah, it's the best we got, though. I know about it, but not know how it's called. Yeah, they call it the bones folder. And in fact, there actually are two folders. I don't know if you were to, like, to be a newer player, if it shows both the old and the new one. But for old Noita players, there's two folders. One says just bones, and then there's another one that's called bones_new. And that was because they changed the way that the bones worked at one point, years into the game already existing. Actually, at this point, it may have been only 6 months or so that they made the change. Essentially, what was happening was that people were having these weird bugs and issues in their games. And it turned out it was from the bones folder. What was happening is that there were wands being recorded to the bones folder that were from modded runs. They were from runs that had made up custom spells, and those custom spells don't exist in your game regularly. And this led to some weird interactions and stuff. So the devs then, I think it was around that time they made the new folder that had a separate set of rules where now, if you were playing with mods on, it would not record any wands to your bones folder. Some shit like that. I forget the exact details of it all. It's been too many years. Too long ago. Oh my gosh, a heart. That's our very first heart to see outside of the orb heart that we grabbed, but I don't really count that one since it's a guaranteed heart, not a discovered one. Readme? Symmetron, you've used readme to meme too many times. I'm assuming you're just memeing again. Post bones? Post bones. Hmm? I'm relatively new to Noita, and it shows both folders for me. Alright, so it could show for everyone. I wasn't sure if it was like kind of a relic of like having a client that's just old as hell. Because I always see both of them in there. But you specifically want the bones new. That was the reason I gave the yap, is so that if anybody did see both of them, they weren't confused on why there were two bones folders. And yet we only tell them to clear the one. Arrows turn into a single pixel of plant material when they hit the terrain, and so it was probably that that was displacing your ambrosia when fighting the ghost. Yeah, but it was actually like really actively doing it. I felt like it was, I don't know, I felt like it was moving the percent pretty quickly. It could be right. That's at least some explanation. Ban readme chatters? Agreed. Win another Bones folder run, like viewers give the ghost wands, kind of miss that. I mean, it's tempting. We have to come up with like a special rule set and everything. We have to go about it, I think, in a better way than we did the last time. Last time was fun and chaotic, but we were also, you know, we're learning a bit about the Bones folder, so we didn't know how crazy it could be pushed. Now we do know how crazy it can get. So we have to approach it in a better way, I think. Woefully unaware of the risk. Yeah, I mean, yeah, in my head, the way the Bones folder idea was going to work is that chat could just create these wands that are crazy, but they're all like within the realm of Noita, right? You're like, oh, it's all stuff that, you know, you found some spells and you built out a crazy wand and then you said, hey, put this in Dunk's game. Turned out was that people turned it into modding insanity where like, hey, the wand turned into a boss and you're in the first zone and it's about to insta-kill you. I was like, what the hell is this shit? I thought for something like that to work that you had to have mods turned on. I didn't realize that you could use the Bones folder to like literally turn on mods without having to have your mods turned on. It was some wild shit. Isn't that cool? It is interesting that it is possible, but as a general thing, it's too OP. Like, how the hell do you balance not just an idea for like, hey, your Bones folder, chat can make stuff in the Bones folder, but then it's saying, hey, every modded thing is also possible. Well, shit, that's full chaos at that point. You don't want to stifle creativity. I mean, it's true. I did like the creativity, but I'm just saying now if we were to approach it again, the creativity would be too wild. we gotta contain it a bit. It's actually a better wand, isn't it? Move the bombs there. Alright. Toss these. I mean, we can collect lots of gold with these if we wanted to. We can just throw pheromone there, and then just cash in every one that we're not using.
Hey Baldy, can we get a meow?
What? Keep your fetishes to yourself. Who was that? Ketsu, you piece of shit. You heard me? No meows. Mist build? I wouldn't be against a mist build. I do like them. Even though the blood mist is a bit of an annoying one to work with. Alright, we're pretty rich right now. Is it weird that I can't sleep without hearing your voice? Should I be afraid? Rant me to sleep. Tell me one of your chainsaw rants. I need this. Why is the blue suit so expensive? Every time a cosmetic returns to the shop, it goes up in price. It's just returned that many times. It started off as 3,000 and, well, you see where it's at now. So, oh shit, that is interesting. That is actually pretty damn interesting. Let's see if I can do this without killing them. Nice. And then... Is that guy climbing out?
Yes. Wrap me like one of your French chainsaws.
I don't like that. There's a flask right there that I do not trust at all. No! Surely that won't somehow get me killed. Oh no. Come on. Did they hit the maximum amount of flasks that they'll throw? No, they did not. Okay, chill. You're showing off now. Okay, so there's a lot of flasks down there. What we will do for safety... That was a little scary. That could have gone bad. Hey, I was standing to the side. At a safe distance.
Yeah, you can turn off the telly cheats now.
Don't be jealous. I hear a little bit of jealousy. Did I thank Benjo for the Prime 8-monther? I think I did. Thanks again, though, Benjo. So we ended up getting the telly juice, which is good. Because then that means... Oops. We can go to the next mountain and telly our way back up. There's that. Berserkium. Alright, so I checked all the bottom mountains. I didn't see any lava. Ooh, that's some good digging. We have lots of good stuff. Very, very good stuff for us. I want this, this, this. We're loaded. Damn it. We're going to need this later today, but we're going to do that with the breaking of the reroll machine. Let's roll it first. Well, I guess Saving Grace is a pretty nice one for today. I dig it. Alright, so we're going to do that. Rotate this in. Okay, I wish this was a non-shuffle, but oh well. Gonna be a bit crazy for a little while. Then we go back up. It's recommended not to push the rerolls over 1,600 to avoid collecting multiple gold rooms. Yeah, we should be okay, right? We'll be fine. I mean, the early game is the time that you should spin those rerolls. We need a strong
Completely
start.
Unrelated to the stream, but did you see the EDP documentary? It's hilarious.
I don't know what that means. Aren't you ever worried that, what if I didn't check every portal and there is lava? I do worry about that all the time. What's an EDP? I don't know about hilarious. Erectile. Dysfunction. Penis. Pedo? Oh. There's a content creator? What? Dear God. YouTuber turn... I see, I see. Did he play Minecraft by any chance? Just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity. Ark, it was a good guess. Don't act like it wasn't.
He is a pedo who avoided law consequences because YT people did a shit job trying to catch him for content.
Oh god. That's the classic. Content creators trying to do their own little To Catch a Predator. One of the ones that, it was one of you guys linked me. I still to this day don't know if it was real or not. I'm assuming it was fake, but it was, you don't want to say hilarious because of the circumstances, but it was kind of hilarious. Where the dude baited in some guy, a classic, you know, To Catch a Predator style. And then when the guy gets there and finds out he's being, you know, he was let on, he says, I'll let you free, but you have to beat me in like Street Fighter or some shit. And then he forces the guy, so like his, you know, basically every content creator, they have their own little angles and stuff, right? Their own little like gimmick. His gimmick was that he would let the predators free if they beat him in like a 1v1. Was like, what? This can't be real.
He helped with documentary, exposing him as pedo, and Chris Chan of all things made a cameo. It is hilarious.
What the fuck? Chris Hansen, why don't you have a seat? That was exactly how he approached it. And then it turned from why don't you have a seat to like pick up the controller. 1v1 me, bro. Oh shit, I was looking away, got distracted. Who in their right mind would voluntarily play a pedo on TV and leave it ambiguous whether or not it's real? I'd say it was absolutely real. Yeah, that's exactly my mindset too. Because the circumstance is so ridiculous that you're like, this can't be real. But then from the other angle is, who the hell would be stupid enough to like... But people will do some crazy shit for money. I guess it really comes down to how much they were paid. Because yeah, I agree. It's like, so you're like, throw away your whole reputation for this. Potentially future careers as well. But yeah, that's the part of me that makes me say, so it's gotta be real. Sometimes applying logic ends up making it more confusing. You're like, they probably didn't use any logic at all when they took this role. You see, Chris Hansen did a live stream recently about the Roblox grooming stuff, and his account got banned minutes after creating it. Really? Yeah, I heard something about, like, some Roblox shit not too long ago, but I don't think it was specifically Chris Hansen. Roblox shit is crazy. They got some wild stuff going on. The Roblox owner banned his account immediately. Was he fucking browsing Twitch? How did he find out so quick? Guess somebody notified him right away. They're making Roblox look bad. I think Roblox did that to itself. This is why friend groups should always have one smart person amongst them. Trying to talk the dumb friends out of doing something ruining their life.
Chat, what's the opposite of pedophile? Person who hates kids. Pedophobe? Anyway, grooming kids online is turning out to be multi-billion-dollar industry, right behind Hollywood.
Oh shit. Listen, I'm just over here playing some Noita. I don't know what the hell's going on. But I'm real scared. More like he's attacking our player base. Oh shit, I just walked through some acid. Yeah, I guess it depends on how it was framed. I'm a little nervous in here because we haven't really got that much HP in this run so far. Where's the juice? Where's the flavor of the run? Give me a little something. I can always go back up and grab another orb, I guess, if I really want to push the HP up more, if I'm not trusting where our health is at. Is that a swapper? Oh shit, that is a swapper. He's in chaotic poly. If you open the bed, I'll vote no, and then you can spite win. What? You think that would motivate me? I'm a doubter. Please reopen. Levitadium. You just woke up? Well, good morning, good morning. I hope you're having a great start to your Friday. The weekend is coming up. Telemage, go away. That one telemage is going to get me in trouble. There he goes again. Unfortunately, this nest is positioned in such a way that we have to slowly kill every damn fly.
Mr. Slam, my apologies for calling the direct line, but I'd like an answer in the current millennium. Have you perhaps ever tried the Deep End mod, and if so, how far into it did you get?
No,
I'd
I've only...
try it at some point if you haven't yet.
I think I've only watched it. I'm pretty sure I haven't played it myself. I'd have to check on my mods, I guess. There may be a time that I turned it on for like a run, just kind of goof around. But I never did a deep dive into the deep mod. Or the deep in mod, I should say. No wonder there were so many flies. Double nest. Yeah, it has been brought up before. I've just never dove into the world of the deep end. Those wasps are annoying. They wouldn't be as bad if they actually gave a little bit of gold, so they were worth the time. You know what I mean? So like, they just spawn a shit ton of wasps, and they just take forever to die, and they give you no gold, and they're annoying. Those stupid wasps. Yeah, we got that telemage. I'm not sure if there's another one, but we killed that bastard. Get him out of here. Consume. Today is not a consume kind of day. Our last run that we did on... Our last Noita run that we did on last Saturday night, Sunday morning, we did a 47 fungal shift run. Now, 47 fungal shifts are not something you can normally do. We just used a mod to make our runs start with 47 fungal shifts. So you should have it out of your system. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh shit, there's a missing wand. Oh boy.
Maybe a controversial opinion, but you personally should probably do more grooming to avoid looking like a pedophile.
What?
After all, the stash is getting up there again.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
Stop looking at my stash. I just rolled out of bed, alright?
An infamous indie developer is releasing a game he's been working on for 10 years. Huge game. He made the engine himself. Even made a brand new programming language to write it in. So since DunkBot 2.0 is as big, will we have it in 10 years?
Oh, it's coming up. It's coming up. The wands have been quite lame so far in this area. Oh. There's a frog. There's some missiles. You gotta grab those right away. Oh, shit. Oh, oh. All right. Got a bit hectic there for a moment. Did I see a robo guy? No, just a frog. Woo! Is that an explosive? What was that? Oh, the corpse. Damn. What is that? Toxic sludge. I believe Dunk when he says DunkBot 2.0 is coming out soon. I've been believing him for the last 4 years. Soon. That bit of acceleradium. It's a lame wand. Ooh, it sounds scary. I can hear the freeze going off somewhere nearby. There he is.
Jeez.
Toxic sludge. At this point, I'd be okay if it forever stayed DunkBot 1.0. That's good to know. That is good to know because, you know, the upgrades to the system won't change what currently exists. So if you're like, hey, I don't really like the upgrades, then you can just continue to use it exactly as it is right now with no changes, which is also nice. Got that. It's a scam. No! Any plans for the next event? No, I've been brainstorming on it. I've had people throwing out suggestions, but nothing that really stood out as like a, ooh, I want to do that kind of run, you know? They're gonna be finally a good wand?
Dunk, please check #chase-check this, I beg. This is important for DunkBot 2.0.
It's almost guaranteed not important. What? This? You guys got to work on what your idea of important is. All right. Also, what? All right. You guys do a good job at getting yourself, you just shadow ban naturally. You are professionals at it. This is gonna suck. Oh. Can I get this? Yeah, all that work for blah. For disappointment. What new features does it have? Just stuff to expand upon our currently already existing system, that's all. It gives a client, if people are interested, to interact with the Dunkbot and everything. Just some silly ideas, which has been a journey to make. A goddamn journey that I would have never started if I knew it was going to be so extreme. But no turning back now. Thanks for the stream, Dunk, in chat. You're the best as well. Wait. You're the best as well. The stream time is perfect for me to watch after I studied. Hey, what's up there, Rooted? Appreciate the kind words. Glad to hear you're not getting screwed by the time zone, because I know some people are like, this timed is shit. You stream in the middle of the night. Which it is definitely true for some people. Well, just a crazy guy with a dream. Yeah, that's been my journey in coding. Just a crazy guy with a dream. Well, this kind of sucks because when you go into fungal caverns like that, you're usually going to get something pretty decent because it makes it where all wands that spawn on a pedestal in that zone is going to be a non-shuffle wand. So usually I'm like, okay, well, we'll get something decent. We just went through there. That's the best we got for the non-shuffles. That is not good. So hopefully I don't jump into this zone and just get insted. That would break my heart. Oops. Oh wow, what a perfect teleport. Just gamered that teleport. And immediately we get some good stuff. There we go. There we go. In fact, if we want to, we could turn this into a god wand pretty easily. All you had to do is complain. It's as simple as that. Remember, this is today's daily run. Actually, did we ever check if we're on the right daily? Oh god. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. So... Yeah, let's make that into a god wand. Let's do that. Where's the CEO? I know you're over here. Oh? No CEO? Return is kind of interesting. That is a propane tank. I'd rather not mess with that. There's a CEO. It's always a matter of time till you run into one of those guys. Alright, got a bit more speed left in the tank. I'm gonna save that last little bit. Whack. Oh shit. I asked you to check like 3 times, but per usual you ignored me. That would have sucked if after all that you had been right. Fuck. Seems to me the daily run doesn't work at first when you go from TI to the daily, but starting up a game and go... Yeah, if you're doing anything else, like if I jump into some other run and then I move into the daily, it tends to have issues putting me directly into the daily. Pretty common. Where's Dunk headed? I almost said duck headed. Where's that duck going? Quack. I am heading for the glimmers because if you look at the stats on this current wand right here, it's a pretty badass wand. The issue is we're gonna have very slight cast delay problems, and what that means is there'll be a small stutter in the shot because of the cast delay. Well, I know a way to fix that. The glimmers. Glimmers can remove that small stutter in the shot, and we'll have a full-on machine gun wand. So I figured, let's do that. And then, yeah, we can get the orb on the way as well. Win-win. What a man has to do when he has no chainsaws. Yep, desperate times. We have a luminous drill, a lumi timer, but the crappy thing is it costs 30 mana, and the add mana gives 30 mana. So you have to, usually if you're using that, you got to come up with a clever way to use it so you don't just completely drain your mana pool. And I'm going to go ahead and get up there. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Seems like I'm just in time. Dunk is pushing the Noita daily with low HP and the lame wands while chat spirals into content creator documentary lore and Roblox drama. The AI catching you up to speed. Gotta deal with the acid spitters. They're gonna be annoying. Alright. Let's go. Why wouldn't you want to drain your wand as fast as possible? Excuse me? Are we talking about the same thing? What's up there? Habir? Is it Hibir or Habir? I can't believe Noita's Wikipedia didn't mention chainsaw at all, so I added it there. By the way, don't you have a Wikipedia page? Why don't you have a Wikipedia page? What? It doesn't mention chainsaw at all. What are you on about, Habir? Are you drunk? He's drunk. Drunk on beer. I think he means the actual Wikipedia page for Noita, not Noita Wiki. Oh, like, just in the general wiki explaining what Noita is, kind of giving a brief, maybe mention of the chainsaw spell being a bit of a meme. Delanatron.
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Delanatron, thank you for the Prime 40-monther. Thank you, thank you. Yep, the last addition to the Wikipedia page on Noita added chainsaw info. Oh, there you go. I guess High Beer was like, you know what? I got this. I had a dream last night. You figured out a way to make a wand that fired buzzsaws made out of healthium and shot it at chat. You had a dream that I tried to murder / heal the chat? The chat? That sounds about right. Sounds accurate. If you know how strict Wikipedia mods are, that'll get removed within 24 hours. Oh, really? Even if you mention something accurate? I don't think they were doing it as a meme. It probably is noteworthy to mention, like, maybe the chainsaw spell and maybe what the Hamas is. Not because it's like... I mean, for example, whenever... what was that called? Where people did all the pixel art in one... your place? No. My place? What was it called? My brain. W place. I was like, our place? Your place? What's it called? W place. Whenever there was a Noita section in W place, people were drawing stuff for Noita, there was little Hamas all over the place. So maybe it would be worth on like a wiki it mentioning, you know, like, oh, the Hamas is like the unofficial mascot of the game Noita. It is a common little basic creature spawn kind of thing. What do we want to shoot? What color should we go with, chat? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, rainbow? Purple, purple. Alright, alright. Looks like purple's the majority. Orange for orange streamer. I am orange. It's true. Gotta rock the orange hoodie. I think purple seems to be the crowd favorite at the moment. So let's see. Actually, I don't think we can keep that going. Actually, wait, what are you doing? You're supposed to be down here. Alright, spark trigger, add mana. Put that there. This can go here. That's not needed, I guess. Because that is. Alright, so when we fire this, it fires like this. Which is pretty good, right? Pretty good damage. Actually, this is going to be too expensive, I think, with that on there. Sadly. Pretty good damage if we put that glimmer, purple glimmer. There we go. Now, with that said, we are slightly too expensive. But that's okay. I think we can just... Well, we could throw it on there twice. Be minus 0.26. Oh no, that wouldn't work, would it? No, it wouldn't. Alright, we'll do it like this. And... I guess we'll just go ahead and do it like this. I'm cool with that. Or we could go with a cheaper one. Do something like this. They're all viable. For now, it's... Yeah, actually, let's leave it like that. We could probably zoom back home quicker this way. I don't remember exactly how I did it, but yesterday I accidentally made a wand that shoots a chainsaw like a projectile. You ever seen that? If you add lifetime to the chainsaws, they will fly out like a projectile. So there are many ways to add lifetime to projectiles. Some perks do it. So for example, something like boomerang should add lifetime to it. Wait, isn't it bounce as well? Bouncy spells? Boomerang, bouncy spells. I can't remember on bouncy spells. I don't know. It is both of them, yeah? Yeah, okay, yeah, they're saying bouncy spell perks as well. Let me It's not one that I grab very often, so I forget the little details. And last longer, yeah. See, almost all your spells bounce around and last longer, meaning that the chainsaw is alive longer. So normally what causes the chainsaw to just cast at one specific spot and then disappear, like it's just chainsaw and it's gone, is that its lifetime is so short, it's only alive for a couple frames. So whenever you extend the lifetime, it kind of turns into a mobile projectile, like something that actually moves around. If you wanted to, you could actually make it where a chainsaw is alive for a very long time, like forever. And you can make it as a spell that just travels around. And in fact, it's kind of hard to see. So that's where the glimmers are helpful, because if you attach a glimmer to a chainsaw and then on that chainsaw add a lot of lifetime with either modifiers or perks or whatever, you can clearly see the chainsaw shooting out. So you're saying Chainsaw Wisp? I believe Chainsaw Wisp should be very possible. I don't know how easy it is in terms of like how the math works out, but I don't think there's any reason that it would not be allowed to be wispified. As far as I know. I may have to control F this one. I do like glancing through it though, because sometimes I see some cool stuff. All right, chainsaw. So its natural lifetime is 1, meaning it's naturally alive for 1 frame, and it needs 6 reduces and 5 of the spiral arcs. Which, if you had 5 spiral arcs adding lifetime, I'd imagine that bad boy is going to be hard to control. It's going to be like, woo! It's going to be flying all over the place. I know the audio is a little bit annoying right now, but I don't really have a good way to get around. Chainsaw Wisp tomorrow? We could. Yeah, if you guys wanted to chainsaw wisp it up, I'm down for that. I am down. Worst luck mod, please? Oh god. Don't make me go back there. Take the music notes. I did not set up anything to dig into the tree.
Do it.
I forgot to get rid of the acid spitters. Whatever. What happened to those guys? There they are. Just getting rid of them, or at least most of them, so I don't forget about them later. Teleflask? Yeah, moving along in open spaces, though, with like a teleflask can be a bit annoying sometimes. Can, like, teleport you in some funky... Oh, telly into the... Oh, yeah. I thought you were saying to teleport faster back to the home base, but you are right. We could have used it to get to the music notes. That is true. We'll see. I mean, yeah, you are right. That would have been the smart... That would have been the smart thing to do. I'm like, what do I even let go of at this point? I don't even know. Oh. I'd like to see a no shortcuts modded run at some point. You're talking about the one where you cannot dig through like holy mountain stuff, like this, even with black holes, it doesn't even allow you to dig, that kind of stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this heal now, and let's just push forward. Keep going. Notes too OP for Dunk's ethical run. Exactly, exactly. I like to run the music notes. I just was being lazy. Our damage is already in a place that I don't think we'll need it, but if we do end up needing the music notes, it'll probably be in a time whenever I'm walking around the surface area, so I can just grab them at that moment. Use double cast and add spark. Use double cast and add spark. Oh, are you talking about bubble spark to help remove castellet? I guess we could. Well, no, because we're gonna still have a tiny little bit, but it would have been really minor the amount of castellet remaining at that point. Think we got that guy? Maybe. Hopefully. We're shredding. Just shredding them. Oh, there's a lava mountain. It's good to know. So that means we cannot safely tele back up. So we'll have to use the Lumi time. Ooh, a puzzle. Alright, puzzle o'clock. We see the water level right there. It's like, hey, fill it up to here. Let's do it. Piercing on a non-shuffle, pretty cool setup. We gotta see if we find a heal bolt, then we can really make that wand shine. Stomach's growling, I'm hungry. Puzzles should have a 30% chance to turn a large radius into cheese. I said what I said. What the fuck? What kind of idea is this? What kind of ridiculous idea is this? The cheese is going ham. Where's an Uko? Oh fuck. Oh, where is he? There he is. You hear an Uko, make sure you get rid of him while you kind of have a general idea of where he is, because you don't want him moving around and causing problems. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to jump into this area, and then we're going to have to Lumi drill our way back up in a second. Ooh. Pretty good stuff. Pretty cool. Not so cool. Pretty lame. Drop this. Guess we'll store some of the multicasts here. I'm going to put this always cast piercing in the ceiling. Well, hold on, I guess we could use that for a moment. Come on. Should have got rid of the chains. No, stop it. Go up there. God damn it. One of those times. It's fighting me. Ooh, there's a chain on top of it. I don't like to see that. Hopefully I won't mess with the Steve spawn, or the statue kick. It's probably our last reroll that we're gonna do. Damn it, I don't want to push the reroll number too high. These perks are so lame. Lame, lame, lame. just give us another Dunktails and collect 2 gold rooms? They have to. We'll see. Could be life or death. It is kind of a greedy move to not grab it right now.
Trustus Dunk, Speen Gamba.
What did I do on my... Oh, I put the wrong stuff. Speen Gamba? Speen. Roll it. Chat's yelling, roll it! There's a healer right there. Look at him. No, why did I listen to chat, you pieces of shit? Spin. You pieces of shit. Spin. Goddamn trolls. Got my hopes up. You know what we should do though, before we go grabbing this perk, I'm gonna grab the Sade Kiwi. Before we grab that, we're gonna drop the reroll out of the mountain, so we at least have 1 extra reroll machine saved. Like to have an extra with the price tag still on it, if we can. Oh, I have piercing on there. I forgot. I was like, why isn't this working? It's not stabbing them. Okay, so now I can grab Summon Sade Kiwi. May use that for lazy digging. I do like to be lazy. Shit, I accidentally hit my friend. What the hell? There you go. There we go. 1 healer, other healer. There you go. Be best buddies. 2 healers just healing away. Okay. Nice little healer set up there. Hopefully that guy does not run into the vapor, even though he looks like he's really wanting to. He definitely is. Yep. I thought so. That is classic. Super classic. You can roll perks up to 6,400. I was wrong before. Wait, 1 gold room's not, yeah, but I guess at that point you probably have to use the entire 250,000 gold pure on rerolls, right? I was gonna say it sounds like about right. Once it's up to 3,200, probably gonna need to stop by a second gold room. Oops, that was a healer I just blasted. There's another healer there. See if this healer will live. I'm not too concerned about it because they usually find a way to die anyways. I don't know why I went down to the anvil. I don't even have a broken wand. Whoops. Phasing. Kind of nice one for us to see, you know. Potential. Has potential for this build. You ever wonder where you went wrong in your life that led you to the point where you get in the middle of the first 2 healers you find and take their loads?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Who are you rooting for at this year's Dota 2 International? That started yesterday. NA Pride with the Gamer Legion. Team Bald unfortunately didn't make it through the qualifiers. Yeah, I wasn't as invested in Team Bald, which I know chat's gonna be like, Bald, Omega LOL. I told you, it's a classic Twitch culture, because Team Bald is a content creator, or used to be a content creator team, where their carry was a streamer named Gorp. But this year he was like the coach or whatever, and I don't know, I didn't find it as entertaining in that case. I mean, it's so cool. Because it's more fun to watch if he's coaching, but it's not as exciting if the team wins if he's not a player on it, I guess. Yeah, I don't have any team I'm specifically rooting for this year. I'm just hoping for some good games. I gotta look through it all because I can't even remember who's on what team. I mean, I would say where it used to be in the years past that I recognized like 80 to 90% of the Dota 2, at least the Western teams, I'd recognize like 80 to 90% of the pros' usernames and stuff. These days, I recognize like 5%. It's Dota, the esports side of things has been in kind of a boring state. The meta is probably in a decent place, but it's in terms of, I guess, viewer investment. Nothing beats OG in their prime. Dude, I'm old school. I love the old school Na'Vi days, man. Those were fun times. First 3 TIs. Na'Vi was hype, man. Side effect. Thank you for the 23 month or 23 months. What the hecky? What the hell? Appreciate your side effect. Come on, portal. There it is. Well, this is a pretty lame eye room, I gotta say. I guess I'll grab this so I don't have to remember to grab that one later. We may have to use that for our tele wand. Oh boy. TI 10? Yeah, that was a good TI. I mean, there's been some good ones along the way. There's been also a couple stale ones. I'm nervous for this one. I think part of what makes the TI so fun though is if there are some cool announcements and stuff during it. That could make it a pretty nice TI. For MMR and Dota, I'm currently unranked, no MMR. But usually I bounce between High Divine and just a fresh Immortal. I'm usually around that range. Male looks lost. Male's always lost. He's always lost and confused.
I fear the moist
tellies, thank God. Oh, I got hit there. Whoops. Whoops. Dimbai, thanks for the raid. I appreciate the generosity. Dimbai. Divine on NA. So, okay, first off, I have played on the European servers a few times before, and I gotta say, ease. Too easy. I had to go back to the NA servers because I felt bad farming scrubs on the European servers. Okay, I accidentally queued for it with the friends before. Besides the high ping, really didn't notice a difference, honestly. But maybe over hundreds of games, you would start to notice a difference. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Alright, so we have a telly. This is a big deal.
Oh, Richard,
Wait, did I not grab the Luminous Drill? Where was that Luminous Drill at? That was stupid. It's been the previous shop. Grab this. I started playing this game recently. I like watching your old videos. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you watching them. Thanks for the kind words. Taco Sushi Uwu. Hold up now. This TI qualifier is kind of lit, not gonna lie. Everyone has something up their sleeves, especially the new guys. I hope this ends up being like what the TI is all about. We'll see. We will see. You should hype up the sweatlings that are generated on subs. The one that was just generated for me is an amazing example. I lulled so hard. What you got there? Let's see. Kind of sweatling did you get? Side effect. Wait, what does that say? Psycho Farm? Wait, what? Take at your own risk. Refills lol. Warning unknown variables. Something in Japanese, I think. Let's see. Status. Shrug. Shrug. Finboy Milker was better. It's debatable. Oh yeah, earlier somebody was talking about how they made a chainsaw wand that, or a chainsaw projectile that kind of like would travel, like move. Here's an example, another example of that. So right now we have a luminous drill, right? And the luminous drill, just like the chainsaw, it when you cast it, it dies off very quickly. So it just looks like a small lightsaber for a moment. But the way we have it set it up right now, we can actually spam it quite a bit. And so it looks like it's just a beam of light. But if you were to add lifetime to this beam with something like phasing, it actually becomes like a stream. Same concept with the chainsaw. You're adding lifetime to it, so it makes it travel out. And actually kind of a similar arcing pattern too as this luminous drill. And it doesn't have to be phasing arc. You could do it also with something like spiral arc. That adds lifetime as well, but it's a bit more chaotic. A little bit more crazy. But that's another way that you could make the chainsaw travel as a projectile rather than like what you would normally expect. Alright, put this back to where it was. Move this, move that. And then temporarily we do this.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Ew, DJ! Thank you for the love there, DJ. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Woo! We're getting sweaty. It's a sweaty Thursday night / Friday morning. This game is so cool. I know, right? Noita's amazing. A bit scuffed that the light projectile would be affected by gravity this much. Yeah, that's true. You would think it would just be like a straight up like beam. Who knows, man? With that said, though, you can do some cool stuff with it. Let's see, we may end up building something neat with it. But our goal for today is actually going to involve a pretty crazy mechanic in Noita. It likely was not an intentional one, but the devs, you know, are aware that it exists and just never removed it. If anything, they have, I feel like, balanced the game knowing that players can use it. And what it is, it's called breaking the reroll machines. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this price tag on this reroll machine, we're going to push it to such an insane number that it will break, and it will give us like 1,000 rerolls for free. Free mean like pennies, like 1 or 2 gold per reroll kind of thing. That is what we're doing today, and the reason we need to do that is we're going to take a wand that has like 1 capacity, and we're going to turn it into a max capacity crazy mono wand. Pretty much we're going to be pimping out our wand. Pimp my wand. But that's going to take a little bit. That's going to take a bit of build up, so that's what we're doing right now. We're doing the getting momentum part of the run. Healer, please. He runs to his death. That's kind of an interesting one, but I'm not going to use it right now. Pimp my what? Pimp my wand, you know, like pimp my car, pimp my ride. Don't act like you've never heard of this. You damn trolls. Slowly making our way through here. There's one of our healers that we left before. He seems to be chilling. Oh wait, we have 2 healers right here. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Alright, didn't, okay, there it was. I was gonna say, we had some good stuff. We got the luminous drill, we got the water. Good, 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 good. It's Pimp My Ride, fake fan. I said Pimp My Ride. There's some people here born after the 90s. Wait a second. When was Pimp My Ride made? Pimp My Ride was premiered March 4th, 2004. Look at you. You're embarrassing yourself. The 90s. Fucking this guy. This guy over here. Feel free to point and laugh, chat. Feel free to point and laugh. You said car? I said car and then I corrected it into Pimp My Ride. Ended 19 years ago. Feels old, man. Watching at 2 years old, yep. You know, maybe. It's possible. So a 4-year-old would watch that? It said it premiered on it, alright? Stuff premieres. I mean, that shit's probably still playing on TV, cable TV right now at this moment. So premieres means people caught on probably like 4 years later. So then that means that kid was now like 8 years old. I'm sure that's the crowd that they were looking for. That's our Telly one for now. It's something. Mr. Spunk and Jam, please remember that the wand you are targeting has a Bloodlust Always cast. What plan have you formulated to make sure that the damage coming out of the business end will not void chat streaks today? So, Always cast Bloodlust. Essentially, you got to remember that the Always cast is only going to be attached, like, let's say that this wand right here had an Always cast. Let's say his first wand. Well, the only thing that would be getting the Always cast Bloodlust would actually be the initial projectile, because the payload doesn't get it. So we just got to make sure that the initial projectile is safe, and the rest of the payload can have the damage, and there will be no Bloodlust. We'll probably put like a nullifier, or just maybe just subtract enough damage from it. Something like that will keep us safe. Well, here is what I am thinking. We go kill the dragon, check the next mountain after that for perks / spells, and then we head up and we start considering how we're going to get a black hole so that we can travel to parallel worlds. Yeah, maybe.
Can you open up the bets back up?
No, that is ridiculous. That's a pretty cool wand. Do I want to do something with that? Good. Dear. Oh dear. As you can see, our little spark bolt spamming wand is still shredding. It's not going to be the greatest against the dragon, though. The dragon will soak that damage for a bit. Chance for a hidden heart, I saw that. Ah, see? See, chat? You always got to be watching. Always got to keep your eyes open. Hog. Some slime. Ooh. Hold up now. An interesting one. If you had a perfect payload spell for the damage wand, what would you use other than Spark Bolt for the damage? You had a perfect payload spell for the damage wand. What would you use other than Spark Bolt for the damage? It depends, because you gotta remember that music notes are one of the best things at delivering damage, since they only cost 1 mana and they have a natural piercing that is not dangerous for the player, but is dangerous for enemies. That's a hard one to beat, you know? Also, I just realized with these luminous drills that we can turn this into a god wand, so let's do that real quick. Actually, hold on. Did the chatter mean the payload itself or the spell used to deliver the payload? Oh, George, that's true. I assumed the wrong thing. Yeah, you may have been talking about the spell used to deliver the payload.
Dunk.
Yo. Is that meatball? Golden scam train. I've seen quite a few golden scam trains lately. Twitch is getting loose with them. Throwing them all over the place. Shit, how are we gonna do this? Put that up for a moment. Grab this. Okay, so on this wand, what we can do... Don't need all these. Go 1 Lumi drill down with an add mana, the classic. We're gonna have to wrap that, but we'll worry about that in a moment. And swap in triple. 1,
well,
2,
I wish you guys could see
3.
this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Toss that to the side. How's that looking? Wait, what's getting held up right now? Oh, yeah, recharge. So then we throw on, I guess, that on there. This water's got a little bit of recharge removal.
House like a goddamn dump truck.
DJ, what are you doing? He's throwing down another 5-bomb. He's going ham. He's lost his mind. Thank you for the 75 total you've done on the channel, DJ. Holy shit, my dude. Thank you. Also, Twist with the 47 month there. It's good to see you, Twist. Always good seeing you. I see you with the Golden Dunka. Golden Dunka. Appreciate the kindness. We can throw the purple on there for now for cool visuals. Since a lot of you guys do like seeing the visuals of that, but I don't think that's going to be here to stay. Unless you would prefer the green. Green's also cool, but I feel like you see that a lot because of Luminous Drill. So we'll kind of say, you know what? Leaving you behind.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
My eyes, they're bleeding. Jodaniki? Jodaniki. Jodaniki. Or is it Jodan? Listen, Jodan, please forgive me. Thank you for the 5-month primage. Butchered the hell out of that one. Golden Kappa train concept is so stupid. The Golden Kappa on its own was cool, but yeah, as a scam train, yeah, it was like kind of took what made it special and threw it directly into the garbage. Can you suggest to me ways to get music notes without black holes in the first cave? I want to try music note gameplay. If you have any form of teleportadium, whether it be the liquid or, I mean, whether it be like the unstable or the stable version of the liquid, both of them can get you in there. Obviously the unstable one, you have to do it a couple attempts usually. And also get rid of the acid spitters to make sure you don't accidentally throw yourself into the acid spitters. Luminous Drill, Lumi Timer. You could even use, if you really want to grind it out and do the classic, like, you know, content creator thing where you can dig anywhere in the game right from the beginning. You could go grab the essence, the earth essence, and then you remove it and you get the stone that turns like stuff into dirt. And then you could just, you know, use that with the eye and dig your way to the music notes. That one's gonna be so slow though, it's not even like worth the trouble. Alright. Dragon, please don't kill me. Be cool, be nice, be kind. Thank you. A little bit of lag. Jumping into this. Grabbing this. Ooh. Ew. What is this? Abomination. 3,000 max mana though, but... Ew.
I really wish you guys could see this.
That was a
guy
shit
right now.
wand
He
we
is
just got.
drenched in sweat.
Nisam, thanks for the 14-monther. Thank you, thank you. You two there, Scrap with the 36-monther. Keep the scam train rolling. Alright, well thank you guys for keeping the scam train rolling. It's getting high speeds. I'm sure I'll be getting a call from Daddy Bezos soon, congratulating me on scamming you guys. They fell for it again, those idiots. They're throwing all their money at the scam train. That's what that's the motivation right there. You get the call from Bezos after each stream. Well done. Daddy Bezos needs another yacht. Yeah, exactly. That's what he says every time he hears. Like, there has been a golden scam train deployed in the DunkOrSlam channel. He's like, yes.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Imagine he has a system like that. It literally gets a phone call. The golden scam train deployed on Twitch. He's like, what the fuck is Twitch? What the fuck is that?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
We just jump into here. Ooh, piercing straight up. Nice. Nice. Hey, get over here. Get over here. Is it just me, or have these perks been awful? They have been offensively bad. Jeff Palpatine Bezos. Jeff Palpatine Bezos. Offensively bad? Why? Who got offended? I'm offended. I'm like, well, how dare you give me this shit? Did I hear a dunk? Where'd that come from? Oh, meatball. What's that, meatball?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see
Shield,
this guy
thank you
right
for the
now.
2
He is
gifted, Shield.
drenched in sweat.
Thank you, thank you. Well, wait, where did all these subs come from? You guys are jumping directly in front of the scam train. I appreciate you. We had Nisum's 14-monther. Rediviga with the 8-monther says, hey, random bald guy. That's one of you guys in the chat he's talking about. Red, appreciate you. Zygesto with the prime 2-monther. Shield had the 2 gifted subs. FaZe with the gifted sub out to Ducky. And Shield gifting one out to Jeff Bezos himself. That's it. It's official, you guys. Jeff Bezos is a moist mobber. Aren't you guys excited? It's a big moment in our community.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
First, we brought in Notch as a moist mobber. Now we got Jeff Bezos. I mean, this community is just growing. Next, Elon Musk.
Lock and dunk. If you lose this, a harem of gauged nipple mommies will descend.
Wait, what? Mods? Hi, Galek. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you.
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I'm scared.
It looks like the Friday bottles have been opened. Palpatine Bezos really knows when to time the golden scam trains.
He's smart. It's a genius.
Hey Dunk, my grandpa has a great idea for a run. Pimp my wand. You are only allowed to take the starter wand and use faster wands. More slots and perks like this. I know the concept is ancient, but for my grandpa...
Oh, thank you for passing on this information. I'll definitely note it down. Bezos gonna send Dunk to space to get in them pants? Oh shit. Being seduced by good old Jeff Bezos. What, are you trying to say the bald head wasn't enough for you to seduce you? You needed something more? I don't know, I was kind of seduced by his OG look. This stream brought to you by Jeffrey Bezos. Move this here, move this here. Alright. Wait. Dibs. Wait, why did I do that? I have a luminous drill digging I can do with this already.
What up, DunkOrSlam? It's me,
Yo.
Ilya the shit.
What do you call himself? Ilya the shit? Ilya the shit.
Dunk, this is not for you. This is for the scam train.
Noted, noted. I won't get excited about it. It's not for me. It was never meant to be for me. Don't get it mixed up. Ooh, look at this. Piercing. We got heals. You know what that means. Woo! Insta full heals, which means there's no reason to leave the heals behind. So you might as well grab them since they do give you plus 10 HP permanently each Holy Mountain Heart. So 10 HP is better than not 10. Yeah, to 0.
Dunk, this is still not for you. This is just to ensure I get the golden kappa.
I see, I see. Just falling for the Bezos
I really
scam, I
wish you
see.
guys could see this guy right now.
It's
He is
working.
drenched in sweat.
It continues to work. Denapa, thank you for the gifted sub. What the hell? Is that a level 5 scam train? Thank you, guys. I didn't know you were so excited for the scam train. Funny how the golden kappa isn't permanent.
Around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
The first ever golden scam train that happened on Twitch, the people thought it was permanent. And like they were, you know, it was misleading. So the first scam train actually was insane. Like,
this is purely for my benefit. You are just the innocent bystander to this. Hashtag Greek belts.
well, I appreciate you there, West dude. The first ever scam, level 20. No, not my first ever one. The first one that ever happened on Twitch. I forget who it was. It may have been like Admiral Baru. It was one of these bigger content creators had the first ever golden kappa scam train, and it raised like a lot of money, thousands and thousands of dollars. And at the end, people found out it was only for 24 hours. You get the
scam train. Prage for the gritty goose. Also, this is for chat cat KISS cat KISS.
Is your subs counter broken? No, it's on like a 5-minute timer. It updates. So like whenever people sub, it sometimes takes a little bit, and you'll see the numbers change. Maybe one day I'll get it down to like a more refined, something that's more instantaneous. But it's just like the default sub counter thing. It takes a little bit. Shop, sire. All right, let me jump to the next shop and then we'll do it. How about that? Next shop, then we do the shop.
I cast
shop into shop.
Spell onto your chat.
You did what to my chat? Did Shield gift another 5-bomb? Am I crazy? Is this deja fucking vu? Deja vu. Thank you, Shield, again. I appreciate you. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on, but thank you guys. But yeah, it was a big deal back whenever it happened years ago when they first tried out the whole first ever golden scam train. It's a bit of drama because people were like, I spent so much money on this. So I think Twitch ended up having to I think they refunded people and stuff. It was a whole big deal. Well, big deal if you were in that stream, that is. I only heard about it afterwards. It was hilarious. Free gifts, though. Yeah, free gifts. Classic Twitch. Yeah, I was like, it seemed like it just shows how out of touch they were with stuff. And ooh, this is good. 5,900 to get a black hole. We're gonna collect that right now. It just showed how out of touch they were with stuff because if you guys don't know, the whole lore behind it was that for many years, like a decade, on Twitch, the way it worked was one person a day was randomly selected and given a golden kappa, and they weren't even told. The only way they'd find out is they posted the kappa emote coincidentally on the day that their name was chosen. Their kappa, instead of looking like the little emote, instead of looking like everybody else's all the regular emotes, it was a golden version. Pretty silly, just a funny little thing that existed. But because only one person a day was selected, it led to it being insanely rare, where people would be like, oh my god, I saw one today. I saw it in the wild. And it was that way for many, many years. And for most people, it just seemed like a rumor because you pretty much never saw it since, I mean, if one person on the entire channel and the entire community was selected, it was likely that the person didn't even know.
On this scam train.
Well, then Twitch eventually was like, what if we just sold the golden kappas? Well, people thought that meant that their account would permanently have the ability to post a golden kappa, which ended up being was a lie. It was that you got it for 24 hours. And that's where people were misled and the silliness took place. Yeah, let's monetize it.
Golden kappa check.
What, or as Solar always says, shitify it, I think. Let's shitify it. I have a real physical golden kappa pin I got sent by a fungineer back in the day along with a letter. What the a fungineer? Engineering fun? Enshittification? Yeah, actually I think that is the one that the one he uses. Enshittification. Gotta love it. We gotta collect 2,000 more gold. Funyuns? I like Funyuns. Pretty tasty. Come on, gold. Collect that gold. And I've got heals, so I should never have to have low health. I can just heal up the moment I lose health. Enshittification is a very real thing. Oh yeah, yeah, no doubt.
And
no
shit
doubt.
on my what?
What? Sort of edges. Damn. Just trying to get to that gold is taking a bit. These guys need to cough up more money. Richer. There we go. Now I can start looking for the black hole spot again, because by the time we get it, we'll probably have the money. Probably be at it. What's up, Marfoy? Oh yeah, the next one could have a black hole. You are right. Okay. Well, you smart. Smart, smart. Let me think about today's challenge. I think repulsion is probably a good one for us today. The reason it's important to check this mountain is because we can just steal stuff. Yay, theft. Okay, we can drop that there. I love how sassy the gods are very angry with you sounds. The gods are pissed. Royally pissed.
Right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Alright, they became free.
Offers it was him. I saw it.
Hmm? What did I do? I'm innocent. Yo, the golden scam train ended up making it to a level 7. Thank you guys for all the gifted subs and generosity. I don't know what the hell got into you, but I appreciate you. Rada with the Prime 19-monther. Thanks for the primage there, Rada. Jimmy, oldest memer, Shield, all you guys throwing out the bits and the subs. Thank you guys again for the kindness. Phase 90, I saw you with the gifted sub out to Mail Amp. I saw you, Phase. You're a golden scam? Oh, you think I'm golden? Thank you. Ignore the scam part. Alright, got our black hole.
Bezos got into us.
He did. That was his master plan. To be in you? Wait, hold up, what?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. Did I drop down my wand earlier and never pick it back up? God damn it. It had a speed up on it. Oh no, never mind. We're good. Scratch that. We're good. I do need to steal this, though. Right there. Alright, so we got the speed. That up there.
Bezos in me? I don't know what you're talking about.
You heard me, damn it. Do not resist the Bezos. So we're going to use Personal Tentacler to kill the Alchemist, but first let's get in a position that we can, you know, put it to use. Oh, shit. Another heart. Polly over there. Shop? Oh, yeah, I did say a shop, didn't I? What if I lied to you? Ever think about that? My promises were all lies. No, no, it's a joke. You guys always claim they're filled with lies. I just forget sometimes. I just forget. It's an accident. As my stomach is growling loudly. Alright. Pause. Like Dunkbot? No! Dunkbot is not a lie. Here is our third shop of the day. And just so you know, our run is just now getting momentum. We have black holes, we have teleports, we have some good damage. We're going to start preparing to go into like a god mode. So that we become very OP. And then once we do that...
You know, maybe I ought to open a shop.
We will be turning you can turn any wand in the game. It could be the beginner starter wands, any wand you want. We're going to turn it into a god wand. We've chosen the meat boss's wand is what we're going to use today.
Yay, I got 67,070 sweat.
Holy shit. Wait, hold on. That's a little bit too much. Wait, we got Sweat IRS looking to shield. He's too rich. There you go. Boom. Today's new cosmetic of the day.
Dunkbot is the friends we made along the way.
It's true. Hold up. The new cosmetic was made by Grim. It is the Brewhead cosmetic. It does go on the hat layer. It does fuse your Sweatling's head into a coffee pot, I guess. And number 2 slot, we do have the blue suit make its return once again.
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Frog says to quote Al Pacino, up the ass. What? I missed something here. Monsieur, thank you for the Prime 7-monther. Danke für de tollen Streams. Is that good, chat? Thank you for the streams. That's what I'm translating here. How do I say, you're welcome? Very good. Gracias. Guerne? Kind problem? I feel like some of you guys are lying. DunkOrSlam. I feel like some of you guys are lying to me right now. I don't believe anything. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go grab a drink. All right, I'm back. I'm back. You butchered it. It's pronounced like this. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Let me try mine first before we hear the pronunciation. Monsieur.
We are looking at how to pronounce this word, meaning sir in French. How do you say it? Monsieur. I know the spelling is misleading. It should be said monsieur, but monsieur is how it is said.
Oh, monsieur. Monsieur? Oh, it's close. It's close. It was close, right? I trust this guy to say mayonnaise. I feel like Was it Brad Pitt in that one movie? Or Buongiorno. Buongiorno. All right. Let's go. Inglorious Bastards, yes. There we go. Chat knows what's up. Wee. When do we get the sweat stock market? I don't know about a sweat stock market, but there will be some sweat markets-ish soon. Gotta wait and see. Do that. So what we're doing right now is we are preparing for the power-up phase of our journey, where we start to become quite powerful, and hopefully our perks, our HP, all that kind of stuff just kind of snowballs out of control. As long as we do it correctly. Okay, so how are we going to do this? We're going to go personal tentacler. We're going to swap it onto the spark trigger. Should be good enough, I think. Oh, I shouldn't have done it yet. It should be on the next level that I do it. Whoops. As long as we don't fire our wand, we won't waste the charges. Why not go down to Colmy and use the Sate Kiwi? I mean, we could. Yeah, that is true. This is true. To check the last mountain at least. Oh well. Let's just hope it didn't have Tinker, right? Then I'll be like, oh shit. It had Tinker. I'm playing a game that seems to do something funky with the audio and is causing your voice to be a half an octave lower, so you sound like Pirate Software right now. I just gotta wait for second puberty. I too will be there. Hold up. Alright. Boss fight time. Remember, personal tentacler. Apply it to the boss. Go hide in a corner. Tentacles are shooting out of the boss like crazy. Those tentacles will beat the hell out of him. So you just gotta wait. As he pretty much murders himself. Or I don't know what the hell you consider this whole scenario that's playing out. But he's done. We don't need the Zeta. We have double Zetas. Ew. Ew. Disgusting. Alpha, Gamma, that's fine, I guess.
My liege, I bear sad news.
Oh?
To comply with your request concerning DunkOS, I would have to break 37 laws and conventions, as well as potentially having to blackmail famous people. Unfortunately, I can't add that for the above reasons.
So how about I add your Foxgirl persona as an AI agent instead? What? Hold up. I wanted none of this. All these ideas sound terrible. Pass. Black Hole. Alpha casts a copy of the first spell in our wand. First spell will be Black Hole. There's that. In fact, we could even do something like this, I believe, should be... Oh, I forgot. Copy random's gonna fuck that up. Never mind. Well, it's kind of nice, actually. Well, it's no big deal. We'll get it fixed in a bit anyways. And then here we have that. All right. So we have one more thing I would like to do. And I'm going to leave this heal here for just a second. That may sound kind of crazy, but trust me, there's a good reason.
Dunk, when are you doing the hentai dimension run?
What? I hear electricity. Pyramid boss. Gotta wait for him to open his mouth. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, grab this. What was the wand that he dropped? We did get a null out of it, though. Pretty cool. So what we're doing right now, in case you're curious, is we go down here to grab these god wands. Well, I guess it's pretty common that we do grab it for our teleport wands. But I also usually grab it for our damage wands as well. But today, we're only going to need it for our tele wand because we're going to use our damage wand is hopefully going to be the god wand that we make using the broken perks, the broken reroll machine. So we're going to grab the Wand of Swiftness, which everybody knows that's the Giga Chad wand anyways. You run down here. And while our current wand is a bit kind of, like it's kind of hopping around in a weird way, we drop this. We put our telly there. And actually, can we do this? Is this going to be... No, that's not going to be the... yeah, actually, it's perfect. Couldn't remember if that one had to have a little something else, but no, we're fine. And there we go. Teleports in a much better place. The reason I prioritize getting that, going is because we're about to be traveling in parallel worlds and stuff. You kind of want a wand that will get you around pretty efficiently. Obviously, it can still be improved. It could be made better than it is right now, but this is pretty damn good. What's up there? Ober Commissar says, "Hey Dunk, this is my first time catching you live. Just wanted to thank you for all your videos. They have helped me to get better at Noita and enjoy the game more." Oh, thank you there, Ober. Appreciate the kind words. Welcome to the live stream. Got here just in time as we jump into the gold room, and we're about to start breaking into parallel worlds, and we're going to be kind of using a trick to get 1,000 free rerolls, which a lot of you already have seen me do this many times before, but we're doing it again today. We're breaking the reroll machine. So while we're in the gold room, our song. All right. Complainers, I hear ya. Is this it? Did I queue up the right one? I hope so. There we go.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Extend your win streak. Dunktails, boo. Every night he's out there screaming. Dunktails, boo. Tales of glory crouching
There you go. There's a little dose of Dunk Tells by Shankmo. If you're curious why we're collecting the gold room, this is actually... So, a lot of my runs, I'll collect the gold room just anyways, just because I like to have the extra money. But it's not always necessary. You'll see me end runs with a shit ton of money. You know, it's whatever. But this run is actually important. When you're breaking the reroll machine, depending on what number you push the reroll machine up to, which ours is currently at 3,200, that's kind of expensive to start trying to break the reroll machine. Meaning it's going to cost us more to try to break it than if we had did it at like the basic reroll amount, which is 200 gold. So essentially we're starting from kind of an expensive spot. It's not a big deal. The difference being that like, oh, instead of one gold room, we may have to collect a second gold room kind of thing. No biggie. I think the singer read the meaning of the lyrics and said, "I'm not charging enough for this shit." Well, apparently, I think maybe he didn't fully understand all of it, because the one thing that he had a problem with, Shankmo told me at least, that he had to rewrite some of the lyrics because the guy didn't want to read the word damn. I guess damn was in the original lyrics, and he said he didn't want to read that. He didn't want to say damn. But the rest of it he approved, so... Who knows, man? Why not just do a touch of gold wand? Even with a touch of gold wand, you'd pretty much be doing the same thing, or you'd be generating little pockets of gold. Probably set it up so you could spam it, but at the end of the day, you're still having to just run through all the gold, so it's just easier to jump into a gold room. Of all things I have a problem with? Yeah, that's Shankmo. I have no idea. I just know Shankmo had said that to me. I thought it was kind of funny. Alright. So we got a good bit of gold. There's a couple ways to go about this. If you didn't have much ambrosia and we were trying to be super careful with it, what we could do is shoot the black holes that we currently have up or down, because we have so much speed on them that they're going to travel outside our loaded area, meaning that the end of the black holes is going to be a flat spot rather than a rounded off spot. That's how we know that this is actually a seam where two chunks meet together. And where two chunks meet together, well, then that just means that if we could stay perfectly in it, which I'm not the best at, that we could avoid having to use ambrosia and stuff. But obviously I'm not the best at staying in that. But we have more than enough ambrosia. I just like to show that off because sometimes people get in kind of a tough position. And maybe you're trying to travel to another world, but you have no ambrosia. And a little trick like that could help you out. That one's more about like kind of exploiting the way the game has the cursed rock, like that little general curse. You can try to hide from it. Ooh, stay away from that area. Alright, so this is the beginning of the breaking the reroll phase. What that means is that we're pretty much going to be doing the same thing over and over for many parallel worlds. Should take us, if you're really going quick, you can get it done in about half an hour. I usually yap and stuff, ends up taking me closer to 45 minutes to an hour. But let's see if we can lock in and get it done in 30, yeah? So, reroll machine. If we want one of these perks, then that means, hey, we got to drop it out of the mountain. Alright, it's dropped out of the mountain. Means that I'm allowed to grab the perk now. Reroll machine will keep its price tag. And we move on. And we just keep doing that over and over and over. I forget. Oh yeah, we already looked at that. Alright. So we see a perk that I want. If there's a perk that I want, same idea. We drop it out of the mountain. Essentially, we are tricking the game. We are getting these price tags locked at an old number. It'll make sense why in a little bit, but for now, you just have to see me doing the same thing over and over. Dropping the reroll machines out of the mountain Whenever there's something I want. Ooh, look at this. Looky here. I will drop that for it, I guess, for now. This isn't gonna be the smart setup, but we're just gonna do it for the moment. Yeah, it's fine. It's not really benefiting at all, but we'll worry about that in a little bit. Keep digging down. Wait, chance for a heart here. In fact, you can see it right there. Little hidden one. Thank you. Am I gonna get a new Dunktail song after Dunkbot 2.0 comes out any year now? No. Still will be good stuff. It'll be relevant in our hearts. What's up, Johnny? Destroy us all. So this mountain right here, kind of an interesting one. You could consider grabbing the bombs materialized, not because it's necessarily any good for what we're doing today, but so that it doesn't show up in future mountains, so it's not taking up a spot anymore. Or you could grab more love. More love for what we're doing today is actually super OP. Arguably kind of anti-fun and broken, but I'm gonna be lazy today, so we're gonna grab more love.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drawn.
We'll discuss in more detail why it's OP. I mean, I guess we can discuss it, but you won't really see the results for a little bit. More love can eventually make it so that the world is passive to me, where everything is friendly with me. I don't really have any enemies, and at that point, well then, if nothing's trying to kill you, then how do you die? That's how you become OP. But for now, we only have one more love, so we're not in full-on OP mode yet. Some lame stuff here. Nothing that I'm hype about. Tito, what's up, Tito? Thanks for a 22-monther. With a tier 3, Dunk, can you please rate the fuckability of my Sweatling when she's created? Also, Cat Kiss, I am terrible at Twitch integration and can only win on a baby range. What is this shit? What the hell am I reading? How do you die to polymorphine? Even then, kind of not really. So if you get polyed, if you've grabbed enough more loves, everything is friendly with each other. So when you get polyed, the enemies won't view you as like they still look at you as a friend, even whenever you're polymorphed. The issue would be that maybe you're firing off a wand like this. As you get polyed, your own projectile may hit yourself, and then that's how you can die to poly. No world wand today? Nah, we shouldn't be doing any world tellying today. You could though, for like breaking the rerolls. It can be super helpful, save you a lot of time. But I'm just doing it by foot. We're just running it. Every time I see a perk that I want, I drop the stuff out of the mountain. Grab the perk that I want. Oh yeah, did I never grab the repulsion field? I was considering it earlier. I was thinking, yeah, I'm probably going to grab repulsion. And then I just totally left that stuff in that mountain. Oh well. That doesn't matter. I mean, I don't really need that bad.
Hey Dunk, have you ever traveled or thought about traveling outside the US? Canada doesn't count.
I've never been to Canada. I haven't really been to many states either. I haven't really been out of Texas, but a couple times in my life. But yeah, I would like to see other places. I think it's one of those things that like you'd have to be financially in a good enough position to do that, and I just never, you know, have. So I'm not really one of those people to necessarily dwell on something like that. But you know, maybe one day, hopefully in the future, maybe near future. A real Texan never leaves the state. Hell yeah, brother.
I'm legally blind.
I had such a hard time kicking the electric box early in this run that this is what I had to resort to. What the hell? That's a pretty funny one. That I don't think I've ever seen somebody do that method before, Mr. A. So you just kind of like created a pocket of water to you just upwarp the electricity. Essentially, you connected the conductivity of the two areas. Smart with water. That's creative. That is creative. That's genius. Yeah, he was thinking outside the box. You were desperate. The upwarping water inside the terrain can conduct. I mean, that part I don't fully know exactly how that electricity is jumping across. It could be that it's straight up in the terrain. Yeah, because it is weird. It does seem like there's a little bit of a jump to it. I don't fully know. It's crazy. You think it was the waterfall that helped it conduct across through that? It does seem like it is straight up the water that was upwarping, carried the electricity. I have no idea. That is crazy. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. Here, do we want to carry any of this stuff with us? Nah. Thank you for the tier 3, Tito. It's good seeing you. Appreciate you. Even though you're a degenerate, we still appreciate you. Think it was conducting through the tablet? Some Noita science to be done there, it seems. As usual. So what I would like to do here is I would like to grab the health, right? To be safe. But for what we're doing today, the move that is the most efficient would be the dice. So we grabbed the dice, got unlucky, the dice didn't proc. Damn it. But it still was it's the smart choice. Long term, short term, well, I guess we'll find out. Time will tell. 30-minute reroll break, you say? Yeah, we are going crazy slow, aren't we? We better step it up. Ooh, no. Electricity, stay away from me. Eh. There we go. Drop the reroll machine out of the mountain. No, Chad. Grab this. Grab this. No, we are not taking glass cannon. Oh, funny. That's like, Huh. We actually need this.
Do it.
No, we will not do it.
Do it. Do it.
Alright, so we have cleared one of our parallel worlds. Still moving a bit slow because we haven't got like any chainsaws, so I mean, we could get our digging into a better place probably with our current setup, but I'm thinking we're gonna get some chainsaws any moment now.
Are you playing with your boss's meat wand?
Excuse me? What? Ooh, that was kind of scary. There was two bridge bosses right next to each other. Oh. Valid question. Josting, shut your mouth. Alright, so... there you go. Just warps so quick it doesn't have the chance. The challenge today is to grow your meat wand to maximum size. Interesting. Listen, Jack, when you put it like that, doesn't that sound even worse from your perspective? Like, because you're watching a person grow their meat wand? See what I'm saying? Like, if I'm the degenerate growing my meat wand, you're the one watching a person grow their meat wand. Is watching a penis bad? I mean, if you're watching them grow their meat wand, maybe. that may be pretty degenerate. I don't... Okay, I guess I'll grab the no more shuffle. Meat wand, but no knee picks. That's where I draw the line. Grab this, I guess. Remove from the perk pool. Grab that. Alright, parallel world number 2. Let's go. Holy shit. That could have left a mark. Would have burned a little bit. Ooh, look at this one. Drop these down. Grab Tinker. Slurp. Chainsaws, finally, dear God. I have no idea. We'll just leave it like that for now. It's fine. Wait, did we keep one of the chainsaws? Okay, no, that one's there. This is fine. This is fine. How do chainsaws work? Exclamation mark chainsaw and you'll learn everything you need to know. I'm certain you aren't just trolling, trying to bait a chainsaw rant. You would never do such a thing. Chat would never. Checking. I mean, there is some small upgrades, but we'll find a better wand in like 2 seconds anyways. Nope. If you're a little confused on why we can see so well, like whenever we're looking around right now, that is because... Let's drop this one. Because once you break into the second parallel world, it kind of... Oh, my healing wand! Thank you for pointing that out. Where did I leave that healing wand, actually? Whenever I break into that second parallel world, it kind of removes the fog, the darkness. It's just how it works for parallel worlds after you hit parallel world 2 in the east or the west, whichever direction. Thank you, chat, for remembering the healing wand. I'm sure I would have remembered right when in that moment where I'm at 1 HP and I'm like, well, don't worry, I have my trusty healing wand. Wait, where is it? And chat would have been like, what the shit? What have you done? That's when panic sets in. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That's pretty nice. That was looking pretty nice. See, I was leaving my healing wand behind intentionally. I could sense the mega loot was coming. Alright, so what do we do now? Well, easy. What we do is we take this add mana right here, place it here. Now we have 2 add manas. Then move this double here. Then Gamma casts a copy of the last spell on your wand, so that means Circle of Vigor. You're going to go in the last spot on my wand. Okay. And now we have fused together our healing wand and our tele wand. Magic. That also means that these heals here have become a little bit silly, become pointless. Kind of. I mean, I guess you could have some other uses for them, but not really. But what we can also do... Ooh, not that one. We can put this chainsaw here. For now, we can improve on that a lot more, but that'll be good enough for now to help our digging go a bit faster. Yeah. Yep. Grab the blood spell, it's thematical. That is true. Would go with the meat bosses thing. We'll have unlimited spells by the end of this, so... True. True. Why is Circle of Vigor better than Healing Bolt? Because, Circle of Vigor heals percent-wise, while Healing Bolt is a flat healing. So as I scale up and become more and more powerful in the run, so does the healing from the Circle of Vigor. Meanwhile, the Heal Bolt, you just got to get more and more efficient with how you're healing yourself with it. So I don't want any of these perks, so we do not need to drop the reroll machine. We can just let that one chill. Oh, okay. The blood actually was immediately... Found a buddy. That's huge. It's big. So if I do not need to grab any of the perks, we can just let them. Deadly heal's also a % healing. What makes the deadly heal interesting is the healing effect. So whenever I cast this heal like this, you can only have the healing effect going on you, like, think of it like an on and off switch. You either have the healing effect going or it's not. That's it. So when I'm telling, I'm just constantly turning the healing effect on my character, and that's you know, pushing my HP bar up. But Deadly Heal can actually stack its healing effect multiple times. So it can be like, it can have the healing effect going, and you hit yourself again with the Deadly Heal, and it will stack another healing effect on top of it, and their % healing. So I think it stacks up to like 5 of them. It used to be where they could actually stack infinitely, but they changed that a long time ago. Still, Circle of Vigor is the best.
Is your meat wand bleeding? Has your meat wand been always casting Mimicium for more than 4 hours? We can help. Call DunkOrSlam for all your discrete wand issues.
What do I need to cast 4 for 3? These right here? Talking about that? I'm just kind of using it for storage. I mean, a lot of times I'll throw stuff on these wands just to... That's like the multicast area over there. It's not like a big deal. This is a puzzle, and it's a pretty rare puzzle, so I'm going to solve it, but it's probably not worth the trouble, but we're still going to do it. So there's a face and a shield. So this puzzle is saying to me, hey, you can have either Ambrosia or Berserkium to solve this. I believe that's the 2 liquids. Hopefully I'm not misremembering one of them. So we're going to go with Ambrosia. Please tell me I have enough. Oh god. Son of a bitch. Let me think. Ambrosia. What sits below Ambrosia? I got an idea. Damn it, that thing kind of like deletes stuff. Let me place it down first. Hopefully Ambrosia doesn't get stuck behind it. This is where I need to have like stuff to push it up higher and higher. It's like the same exact spot. Oh my gosh, that's so close though. I got an idea. I've got a plan. Kind of. Not really. Try blood on the ground. Does blood sit below ambrosia? Does it really? No idea. I don't think so. Actually, no. Yeah, we know it doesn't. It shouldn't. I guess we can do it like this. Just spray a little bit out. Yeah, see, it sits. The ambrosia sits below it. Give me one moment to decide on how we're gonna do this. How can we fill it up a little bit higher? This is when you like to have Mimikium with you, so you can just make more of it. Let me see where I'm at, so I don't lose track of this. It's gonna slow down my thing a little bit, but could be kind of cool. Well, hello, hello. Or just get lucky. Yeah, just get lucky. It's so simple. No, stay away. There you go. Ooh, so that one's the one that has the cool graphic. I think it's got one of the coolest wand sprites in the game. It's got a skull on it. But the thing that's kind of lame about it is that there's two possible wands that it will pay out. This one with the skull sprite, which looks neat. But then the wand itself is... The stats are usually pretty meh. It actually gave us some good spells though. I mean, there's a damage field on it, kind of interesting. We're just gonna hold on to it just to look cool, for roleplay reasons, so we can look like a badass. But the other one that it pays out sounds silly, but it's a broom, and it's the only wand in the game that just for holding the wand, it actually has an effect where you can clean stuff. Like you just move the broom around and it will actually clear away certain like visuals on stuff. So you've probably seen whenever you're using explosives, or like right here, you see how the edge of this is darkened? You could use the broom wand and just rub it on it and it would just clear it. It would disappear. Why you would want to do that, I have no clue. Is there some secret mystery thing in Noita connected to it? Maybe. I don't know. It's never served a purpose. It simply exists, and there really isn't like a great reason why. But then again, that's how many things in Noita are. They just exist, and there's not always a great reason for them. They just are that way. Such a weird mechanic. Yeah, it is definitely an odd one. Alright, we want to grab this for sure. Okay, we're going to go with unlimited spells. Ooh, nice. Then we'll go with Peace with the Gods. Aw, unlucky. I thought we'd keep getting lucky. Okay. Okay. It's nice for cleaning your lab. Yeah, if you build a lab in game, it is nice for that. Can I rub my meat wand on it? You could. Doesn't it take some textures back to pre-release too? Yes, it's like weird.
Belong on a cross.
It's not that it necessarily takes it back to pre-release. I mean, that is true, but it's more like the devs eventually updated some of the visuals. But the way they did it was kind of like if you had a present and you just put a new gift wrap around it. Well, what happens is with the broom wand, it cleans away that wrapping on the outside, and it leaves behind the base sprite. Well, the base sprite is what they were using in the early access days. Sometimes they were things that I mean, they looked okay, but they probably weren't as polished as the devs wanted it to be. So it's weird, like you clear stuff off, and it feels like you're going back. You know, your visuals are going back to the early access days. Where are we heading? Where are we heading? We are going to Parallel World number 3. Definitely going a bit slow. Eh. Switch out for blood now and perhaps add crit. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I was like, man, I wish these... we had a capacity that was better. But I kind of don't want to improve my current wand too much because I want that to be what the other wand's for, you know? At this point, it's kind of just chilling. Use Skull Wand. Yeah, we could actually. I like that idea. Could do as a placeholder until we get the Meat Boss Wand. Skull Wand. Yeah, let me swap things up for a moment. Alright, this is Parallel World number 3. You're supposed to do 5. I usually do a bonus one, but I shouldn't need to do a bonus one today because I have some extra rerolls in the main world. Don't worry, I'll explain all that whenever we get there. Bloodlust. I don't think we need Bloodlust for anything. I do want to keep the damage field. I don't want. We may hold on to a couple of these. Alright. So move this stuff over here. And now we should have room for the blood and the crit and all that cool stuff. In fact, if we swap, we move the quad in there. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Swap that too. How does that look? Nice. And because we have blood, and then we throw the crit on bloody in there at the same time. So crit on bloody with blood material, so now everything hits 5 times harder. So if I throw this damage plus on there, it's going to hit for an extra 25 damage per shot, because instead of being 5, it's 5 times harder. Same goes for this one, 5 times harder. Same goes for this one, 5 times harder. So we got some good damage coming out of that. In fact, we can even throw this onto here. Throw that spark bolt there. Alright, we're pumping damage. Remember, statues don't show crits. We good. Yeah, we could get real crazy with the add timer, but let's go ahead and save the min-maxing of the wand for whenever I have our new main wand that I'm trying to build up for today's run. That'll be where we take it to the next level. We really beef it up. There's a homing there, but not my favorite. Oh, look, there's the buried eye. It is an achievement. If you pour Telly into that, a portal will appear. We don't need that though. Those are pretty lame. Read me, Toilet Master. Toilet Master. Why 25 extra damage? Isn't it 50 extra from a damage plus? No, it's 5 times damage. So in this case, we have 2 of them though, so we are getting an additional 50. In the past, I don't know if I ever said 50 in the past, I was probably doing the math of 2. Like if I had a second way to crit. If I had 2 crit on bloodies, then yes, they would be doing 50 each because it'd be 10 times damage. Wait. Oh, thank you, chat. You guys are the best. I'm going off of 5 mana. What the fuck am I thinking? Sorry, chat. My brain. You are right. Who was it that caught me? The first one. He's like, what? I was confused, not you. Hold on. Who was it? Thank you, Mel. Wait, Mel? You're the one usually saying really ridiculous stuff. He's focused up today. He's locked in. Thank you, Mel Amp. Sorry, for some reason I'm calculating the mana cost instead of the damage. My brain is too tiny. Yes, he is right. 5 times damage, so it's 50. So we're doing 50, 50. So we get 100 extra damage off of our 2 damage pluses. You are correct. Thank you, chat. Caught me on that one. My brain is fried. I think we're good on this. We don't really need another one of those. We could get another spiral. Chat is never wrong. True. I don't know why I was looking at the mana on them. I think it's because earlier I was like, you know, calculating off our mana costs for stuff, and then this becomes so hyper focused on it. Mana's everything. Nothing matters but the mana cost. So yeah, we're getting an additional 50 each, and then if we get more crits, which technically we're actually getting a little bit more than even that. I kind of just do the basic, you know, I take whatever the damage number is and I multiply it times 5, and I'm just like, hey, we're getting an additional 50 damage. But if you really wanted to calculate as accurate as possible to how much damage we're getting, give me one moment.
Find someone that looks at you like Dunk looks at mana cost.
Yeah, a little bit obsessed with it. So once you have the crit on bloody set up, right? So we have blood, we have crit on bloody. So if an enemy can be crit, it's guaranteed, right? It's just like, it is going to crit. Well, then it means all the other things that add crit, such as, I'm gonna move these guys right. So this one adds 5% chance to crit, 5% chance to crit, 5%, 5%. So each one of these adds 5%. That additional crit should no longer be thought of as a percent chance. It's no longer a 5% chance to crit. It is, since you are going to crit, it is guaranteed. Other crit modifiers on top of it can be looked at as damage modifiers, because they are going to crit. They are because it, you know, it's a certain roll. So then in that case, we have an additional 20%. So it would be an additional 5 damage essentially. So one fifth, because it normally does 5 times damage. So 20%, 1/5 of that. So you would do an additional 2 damage. Am I saying that right? An additional 2 damage just because of these spark bolts on top of it. Some shit like that. So you really break it down, that's where crit stacking in Noita gets kind of crazy, because it becomes this like balance where you want to stack a shit ton of crit, like a lot of it, but you also need to be adding some kind of damage, because the crits are multipliers, right? You don't want to be multiplying times a low number. You don't want to be like 1,700 times 5. You're like, oh, I do 5 damage. You want to be like 1,700 times 600. You know what I mean? That way you can end up with a much bigger number. So it becomes a balancing act of like, how many spots do you use for adding damage modifiers? How many spots do you use for adding additional crits? All that kind of crap. Sorry if any of the numbers I just said there could have been slightly off, because apparently I've just been staring at mana all day. But you get the concept is correct. I don't know if the exact numbers I was saying there was 100% accurate, but the concept is what hopefully you were paying attention to. Don't look too much into the numbers I was saying there. Kind of jank math. You can multiply multiple crit in Noita? Yes. So for example, if one crit, if 100% chance to crit is 5 times damage, then a 200% chance to crit is 10 times damage. That's the idea. So 120% chance to crit will be 6 times damage. That's how you can have builds that do trillions of damage, because your damage multipliers, your critting is usually out of control. Usually, there's different ways to do it, but usually crit stacking is the way. I guess I'll just yoink some of this now. And I'll grab All-Seeing Eye. Sure. So we have one more mountain to look at, and then this will be our 3rd parallel world complete. Yes? Maybe? No? Hopefully. glance at these. I'm not really missing much else. At this point in the run, we can just kind of charge forward. Plan for big damage. So like divide by multiplying crit on material a few hundred times. Exactly. Exactly. Like if I have this crit on bloody and I put a divide by 5 or divide by 4, divide by 5, like what? That doesn't exist. A divide by 4 next to the crit on bloody. Think of it like this. Your crit on bloody is one modifier. The divide by 4 makes 4 more of that one that it's next to. So you end up with 5 total crits. But that's where the math comes into play, because you have to do a little bit of a balancing act, because divide by 4, which is going to make 4 more of that crit, you also are subtracting 15 damage. So there's a scenario where you could be just on that edge where you accidentally subtract so much damage that you take your damage down to 0. So then you're multiplying this huge number. It'd be like, oh, 47,000 times 0. So then your build does 0 damage. You're doing nothing. But then you barely get that number above 0. You bring it up to like, 5 or some shit like that. Well, now you're like doing 47,000 times 5. And then that's when the number starts to go crazy. That's usually where I tend to fuck up. And that's why chat will usually have to help me out, because I'll end up subtracting too much of my damage, and I'm like, wait, what the hell's happening? And then they'll be like, move this here, and then next thing you know, boom, big damage. I'm like, oh, my bad. Mathing it up in a sloppy way, I guess. Good old slop math. I've been watching your videos on YouTube for a while now, and this is my first time joining the stream. Random, silly, goofy little question. What's the lore on the beautiful dome of yours? How did that start? That's not like a... Oh shit, I accidentally just got twitchy. That's not like an exclusive to our channel kind of... That's Twitch humor right there. If you go around on Twitch, for some reason, every Twitch viewer views every streamer as bald. I don't know. I have no idea. That's just how it works. Every streamer apparently is bald, except for one. The Twitch community as a whole, millions of people have come together, and they have agreed that one streamer on the entire platform has hair, and that would be Northern Lion. What the hell is this image over here? What the hell is that image? What the fuck? Apparently, this is the only streamer on the entire platform with hair. Again, I don't know how these rules work. It's just Twitch culture. You're just jealous. Dunk, a friend bought me Noita for my birthday last week, so I guess finally after so long I can actually still never play this game. No, you gotta, Kitsune, you gotta load it up. Come on, you gotta load it up. The pic on the right is him without makeup. Wow, what a difference. Can't you use add trigger to reduce the mana drain? Yes. Are you talking about on our current setup? We could use the add trigger to cut down the cost of... Really don't have that many expensive mana modifiers on there. But yeah, you could cut down the cost. I just figured we'll amp it up once we get to our main wand. There's no reason to do it on this other wand. Another first time chatter. What's up? Actually Noita related. Just recently purchased Noita and beat it quite quickly, but people told me that was just 1% of the game. How true is that? I mean, it really comes down to the person and what their goals are, but in terms of content, like stuff that you can experience, then yeah, you are just like... Beating the that boss for the first time is kind of like the tutorial in a way, where you're just like, hey... I got a general understanding on like the basics of the world. I can survive for a little bit. I guess let me put it this way. This is probably a better way to show you without. I mean, I guess it's a little bit of a spoiler, but if you fight the boss, so usually when people fight the final boss, the boss has 0 orbs. If you don't know what orbs are, don't worry about it. It's these things you can pick up in the world. But that boss that you fought had 1,211 health. So you had to do 1,211 damage to take down that boss to get your first win. But if you really want to dive into it, the boss can get tanky. And I mean thick. And I mean girthy. And yes, these are the real numbers. These are the actual numbers. So it shows up as an infinite, but the actual number is right here. And apparently it's pronounced 1 sextillion HP. If you want to actually look into the exact number, it's a big ass number. And yeah, that's how much health the boss has. So yes, you've been able to kill the final boss and everything, but have you pushed that final boss to its limit? And then once you do push them to its limit, how do you kill a boss with that much HP? There's so many things to kind of uncover. There's so much that you have to learn. It's crazy. It's really up to you how far you want to take Noita. There's the page for the wiki if you really want to dive into it. There's the wiki page that I was looking over. That was just one example, by the way. The whole game, the depth to the game that most people are referring to is not talking about the boss's HP. That was just one way for me to represent that, like, there's a lot to the game. Like, there's some craziness to it. All right, let's do this down here. What's the highest Comey you've beaten? That one that we were just talking about, the furthest it can possibly be pushed. Oops, I did not mean to shoot that or grab that. Have you done all the pillars? What's the difference between as above, so below, and as above, so below dark? So one of them would be, I think, a sun on both of them. Let me look at them so I make sure I don't mix them up. As above, so below. Devour both the moon and the dark moon using the suns in one run, with the second moon devoured with... Is that the correct dark moon? Suns are highly attracted to the Q. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So this is the regular sun. So basically, if you place a regular sun up in heaven, then you take a regular sun and you place it down in hell, you have done as above, so below. A sun in both locations. Then what you do is you take that regular sun that's down in hell. Well, usually it depends on the order that you're wanting to do things. But the idea is that it's not supposed to be a regular sun in both positions. It's supposed to be a regular sun in heaven and a dark sun down in hell. And that's where you end up with as above, so below, dark. Essentially, you should end up here. But this one is kind of like a stepping stone where if you were doing things normally, especially if you were playing the game blind, you wouldn't just like, you would, let's say you discovered how to make the sun, you would then place it in both spots and you would get an achievement. You're like, oh, I did it. But then it turns out, there's something incorrect about it. But you could literally just skip straight to this if you want to, but then you'll be missing this achievement because it's kind of like you skipped over what would be the normal progress to get here. And yeah, and then like Truchido's saying, there's even things before that which involve the Moon Quest stuff, which usually people want to do those first. But the reality is, you can do the achievements in whatever order you like. It's just like doing them out of order could lead to the other ones being kind of a bit more difficult. For example, if you're wanting to do some of the Moon Quest stuff, you have to interact with the moons. Not a big deal, simple stuff, whatever. But once you've done the Sun Quest, there's suns sitting on top of the moons. And those suns are doing millions of damage. So if you want to do a Moon Quest later, but you did your Sun Quest first, you're having to learn how to survive against millions of damage when in reality, had you done the moon quest first, it'd been pretty simple to do because there was no sun there at all. Yeah. Those sons of bitches. What's up, Kuro? Thank you for the 42-monther. Good to see you. Good to see you. Appreciate you, Kuro. Do this here. All right, so we have some interesting stuff. Let me grab this. I'm going to grab the crit on Bloody. I don't know. There you go. So now we have 2 crit on Bloody. So 5 times damage, 5 times damage. So we do 10 times damage. So these damage pluses, hopefully I'm saying this right this time, that do 10 damage now are adding 100 damage to every single projectile, 100 damage to every single projectile, and this is 3, so 30 damage to every single projectile. We're amplifying it. Crits on crits. As we jump into parallel world number 4. Oh, shit. Would you become a Noita dev if they offered you? They offered me? Yeah, I don't think I have the skill set that they're looking for. I'm the classic idea guy with not exactly the skills to pull off these ideas. Every day I'd be coming into the office like, guys, I got some ideas. I'm like, oh god, here he goes again. I got some ideas. I'm like, please stop with the ideas. I got a plan. Yeah, I'm management material. I'm upper management material. That's my style. Alright, we don't need any of that. In fact, we're not even gonna check the eye room. We don't need any of this shit. We are just rushing ahead so we can get done with the breaking of the reroll portion. So I can zoom past those machines. I am just trying to load them in for a second. If anything, I'll do the last world the fastest. So if you're curious what I mean by how a person could achieve this really quickly, you'll see what I mean. Weeb, shut your mouth! Shut your goddamn mouth. I actually want that one. Hold on. Shut your mouth! You goddamn weebs! Filthy weebs, man. Just Falcon punched a weeb. Hell yeah.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
No more. Alright, so I'm going to approach this last parallel world that we're doing before we break the machines as if I was trying to, like, this is how it should be for a normal person playing the game, not some streamer like me yapping away, because I'm making it seem like the parallel worlds are really time consuming and all that. No, you can go through them crazy fast, so let me show you. So we just entered into this parallel world. We're running over here. Okay, if I didn't run into every damn thing on the way. Alright, we line up with the Holy Mountains. And then once we roll it, we get the reroll machine loaded in, you can just run right past it. If you want to grab the perk again, you just drop it out of the mountain, but we're trying to move quickly. So I'm trying to show it as if you were, you know, you actually cared about your time and wanted to be efficient. So you just make sure the machine is loaded in. Keep running. Keep on running. Machine is loaded in. By loaded in, I just mean I'm somewhat close to it. It doesn't have to be on the screen. Loaded in. And loaded in. That's it. We just loaded in an entire parallel world worth of reroll machines, and you have to do that 5 times. I would recommend doing it 6 so that you have extra reroll machines. Having extras is never bad. Having not enough can become a problem. So let's begin the breaking of the machine. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab this, and let's begin. One more, I believe. We'll have to stop for another one of these. So 204,000. So we would need 204,800 gold to re-roll this and push the number higher, right? But we don't have that kind of money, do we? We're not balling like that. But what we did is we loaded in old Holy Mountains with that old number, 3,200. So, richer. Re-roll it. Now, it takes the old number, and that's how much it costs me, but then it doubles from the number that it should be at. So we're able to push this number up higher without having to spend crazy amounts of gold. So now it says 409,600. Do I want any of these? Not really right now. I don't think I want to deal with any of that. We'll grab slime blood for the fun of it, I guess. Sure. Keep running. How much outside the Holy Mountain does it have to be so that it will not expire when picking up the perks? It actually doesn't have to be that far. So let me... and I'm not like the best judge of this. I can get you pretty close. So this, if I grab a perk right now and the perks disappear, this price tag will disappear. But we don't want that if we were trying to break the reroll machine, if we were trying to do that step, which in a moment we're not really caring about that. But the reroll machine needs to be out of the mountain, but it doesn't need to be that low. It just needs to be to about here. Somewhere in this vicinity is where it disconnects from the perks. And now if you were to grab these perks, even if they disappear, the price tag stays. That's the idea. Again, I don't remember the exact spot. I always play it safe and drop it down like around here so that I know for sure the two are not connected. But what's interesting is that whenever if you grab this perk and these perks disappear, the price tag stays, yes? So you think like, oh, these are disconnected. You're like, oh, they're not working together. But the reality is, even though they're disconnected, this reroll, when I reroll it, it will still reroll any perks that are loaded on my screen. So I don't know if disconnecting is the proper way to say it, because it may mislead a person to thinking that you can't use the reroll machine to reroll the perks if it's at a certain distance. And no, it's just, it only looks in the vicinity whenever it comes to removing the price tag, while the reroll of the machine looks for all perks that are loaded in. This is why you can do some pretty fun stuff and reroll perks that are super far away, as long as they are loaded in. That reroll machine is going to load them. Is going to reroll them. I care. Keep yapping. Oh, thank you, Disaster. Appreciate you, man. Defending me. If the devs ever change the bit limit thingy that limits Noita's seeds, would it also affect the reroll price? There's an exact write-up that Latali had. Is it ! reroll? Let's see. Here it is. See, the math for the reroll happens in Lua. It uses the toString function, which starts using scientific notation above 100 trillion. You reach this after 39 rerolls. This function doesn't know how to read that. It only takes the first digit from the value. After 1,017 rerolls total, the cost goes over its max value and becomes infinity. Reroll machines cannot read that either. Rerolling stops there after 978 cheap rerolls. So we're going for the 978 cheap rerolls, but here it goes into, I guess, a little bit of explanation of what's going on. I have no idea on how the two would be related if like they were to come back. I have a feeling that they would be independent if they were to try to make it so we had more seeds, but scrolls immediately. Last time I saw you break, you did the 34 parallel worlds. What's different now? Last time I saw you break, this is the same. This is the same as it's been for a very long time. Reroll machine, breaking the reroll machine, same as it's been forever. So you'll probably see the same process. I mean, you can do it in different ways, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's always the reroll machine that's breaking it. How you get to the reroll machines, you could use World Tele Wands, jumping between them, all that kind of funkiness. It's up to you. That. Grab this. The other perks stayed, but I don't want them. You see the price tag's starting to get up there. 3.2 million gold. Getting a little expensive. Roll this. I don't want any of those. And then what I'm going to do on my way back, we're heading back the way we came. Surprisingly low HP for where you usually are during reroll breaking. Yeah, I know, right? But the cool thing is, the lower my HP is, the more, like, the more obvious the effect of breaking the reroll machine is on your HP. Because I can show, like, I'll grab the perk several times in a row, and you'll see how it climbs really quickly. So at least we'll be able to show that, you know, that'll be kind of nice. Upgrade your telewand. What upgrades were we missing on it? I don't think we're... Besides using a reduce, which I may have passed a couple of them. Not really much else I'd want to do. Where's the best place to find Circle of Vigor? You want to find it anywhere that there are spells spawning in that are in the correct category for the Circle of Vigor. So what I mean by that is, don't go looking in the wand mart area. I'm not saying that it's 100% impossible, but since it doesn't spawn on a wand, like, this is a spell on a wand, yes? It doesn't spawn like that in the world naturally. You're not going to be walking along in an area filled with wands and say, oh, there's a wand there. Oh, and it's got Circle of Vigor. It doesn't do that. It can spawn as an always cast, but it can't spawn as an individual spell on a wand. It's not allowed to. So the best way to find it is by looking in places like Holy Mountains. And every time you go in a Holy Mountain, if you see it's a wand Holy Mountain, you know, where it shows wands there, it's kind of disappointing because you're like, ah, damn it, I'm not going to find a Circle of Vigor. But if it's spells, that's where you're going to find it. You see those spells sitting there individually, that's where you're looking for the Circle of Vigor. And then from there, if you just look on the map, you can actually type in, on Wote's map, he has it where you just type in the spell you're looking for, and it will show you the percents in which mountains that you can find it in. So even if you look in the very first Holy Mountain and you see a spell shop, well, look here, is a 0% chance of it spawning in the first mountain, with the one exception that it can be an always cast on a wand, which apparently happened in the last like week or two. The very first mountain in the daily run, I don't know, like 10 days ago or some shit, had an always cast Circle of Vigor in one of its wands, which is pretty crazy, pretty rare. But as you can see, it can exist as a spell here. Each spot would be a 0.36%. Again, though, this is wands, so in this case, it would be you're not going to find it. Go down here, wands, you're not going to find it. He may have made he found a seed that had like wands in every mountain. He didn't look at any of the, he didn't have any of the spell shop ones. Yeah, so this would be bad. If you're looking for a Circle of Vigor, you'd be very disappointed seeing wand mountain. You want to see spell mountains. So besides those, you can look in the eye room as well. And then also don't forget that there's always the this boss here. When you kill him, each piece of him drops a spell. That's 4 chances of being a Circle of Vigor. But there's your best spots for finding it. What if you use summon possessed wand method? Will Circle of Vigor spawn on those wands? It is possible, but it has to be as an always cast. Again, it couldn't be an individual spell. It couldn't be a spell that you grab off of it. No. But is there a chance that you could cast it on the exact pixel that gives you an always cast Circle of Vigor? I mean, I think it's supposed to be still possible in that scenario, but I would never plan for it. Wait, this is made by a chatter? We should make a realm for a chatter that helpful? We could call it the Light Realm, and you are forced to read every message? Oh my god. Woat is never allowed towards the light, alright? The darkness is where he resides. The Shadow Realm. Alright, this should be more than enough gold. Sorry, I know you guys, some of you guys are wanting some dunk tails. We already had that earlier. Plus, we don't need that much gold. Is there a pixel calculator to tell you what pixel to summon a wand on? So, I think it is on, if you type ! telescope, Lim's telescope has some crazy features in it. I don't know the exact feature, maybe for that thing specifically, but I know he has it where you can find out the exact pixel. Dude, my stomach is growling so loud. The exact pixel to cast the end of everything, so that you can get very specific things out of it. You could be like, oh, I want to get a Deathium flask out of a great treasure chest in the end of everything, and then it will tell you where to cast it. It can be a little intimidating at first when you look over it, because it's very, you know, like you're updating a lot of information to you're feeding information for what you're looking for, and then from there it'll help you. But you gotta learn how to feed the information. Chat was helping me learn how to do it, and honestly, I always forget the exact details. But there's some pretty cool stuff in here. I don't remember if there is a summon Tychosova one. Wand stat filters. No, not that. Oh yeah, right there. Tychosova. There it is. So you would go to Tychosova, you would type in the seed number, whatever the pixels. So yeah, it will tell you the exact wands on the exact pixels. And it could find what you're looking for, I guess. Crazy stuff. Okay, where were we? What were we doing? Oh, reroll machine. Breaking it. Back to breaking it. So we've only done one world worth. We're gonna keep running. Keep on running. Did I throw my water flask at one point? I must have when I wasn't paying attention. Whoopsie. Any extra flasks in here? We'll find one later. Extra life. As you can see, the reroll prices have gotten expensive. And that's the whole goal. You're trying to get that number to be massive. Currently, we're at, what is that, 419 million gold per reroll. So if you're wanting to use a method that was like you wanted to push that number up higher and higher with actually collecting the gold, then you better have some crazy methods to collect gold. And even then, the gold one's kind of weird, because I think there's a certain point that the gold kind of can be really jank as well. But be careful whenever you mess around with that stuff, because at a certain point it shows infinity, which isn't truly infinite. Even whenever it shows the infinity symbol in Noita, it is still tracking your gold amount. I forget the interactions with the reroll machine with really high numbers. Shit's weird. Wait, not top right. We want to go mid left. So we're going this way. Liquid says, I think it's not possible to have more than 2.147 billion gold. Is that where it stops tracking it? Maybe that's it. It could be it. I just know you don't want to push up the rerolls manually, because like I said, I think at some point it may even just completely not allow you to. Some weird shit like that. We will grab the greed though. I like being greedy. This is the only reasonable way to break these damn machines. Let's put it that way. Nice. So why would you maybe go to 6 parallel worlds instead of 5? You can go to as many parallel worlds as you want, setting up these reroll machines, getting those the number locked in. Because if I go to new Holy Mountains, it'll show the current number. It's not going to load in the old number. The only reason the old number is showing up is because these are mountains I've already been to in the past. So they remember the last number they saw whenever I was in this area. But anyways, you like to have extra of these reroll machines because let's pretend that for some reason you mess up. Let's see if I can... I don't even know if I will be able to mess it up. We could try. I will try. In case somebody makes a mistake trying, because it's not that unreasonable to miscount by 1 or do something weird like that. Damn it. Hold on. We're having a hard time because there isn't any mountains with perks in it. I think it's because I dropped them all out of the mountain, so we may not have the chance. But let's say that I had accidentally grabbed a perk and then the reroll number disappeared on the reroll machine. It doesn't mean you're screwed. It's not like, oh shit, you're completely fucked. No. What I do is I tend to drop extra reroll machines down. That way, if I make a couple mistakes along the way, it's okay. Like, I have reroll machines laying around. Having extras is way better than not having enough. If something was to happen and I miscounted by like 1, and I used up every single reroll machine I had, and I still hadn't broken the machine, what I would do is I would need to go all the way back to that very first reroll machine where I started to break everything. Remember, I started pushing the number higher and higher? That one said 200, what was it, like 204,000? I forget the exact number. 200,000-ish gold to reroll higher, right? To push it higher. Those would now be considered your cheapest reroll machines. That 200, so that means almost an entire gold room just to reroll it one more time. But the reason that's important is because you may be off by 1. You may have only messed up your count by 1. So then entire gold room to go back to that one machine to fix a number, not that big of a deal. Can you dupe the reroll machines? I believe they dupe, but they're kind of tricky. I think they dupe directly on top of each other. So I don't know how the separating of them would work. So I don't know. I never really done any duping with the... Never tried to dupe the machines themselves. But I feel like we've accidentally did something where we ended up with multiple reroll machines. I don't remember how that was, though. It may have not been duping. Maybe we just accidentally lined up like the Holy Mountains and dropped them on top of each other. I just know that once they're stacked, it's really freaking annoying to separate them. What were you thinking of, like, you would dupe one at the old price tag and then separate them from each other trying to fix it? I don't know. That could be kind of a cool idea. I don't know if that concept works at all, though. That one would be crazy. Yeah, the orbs were so annoying to separate, but they can separate. Just takes some struggling for a little while, and then they separate. One more reroll? I think we have quite a few more than one. Yeah, we have a lot to go. More love. Shield. This. Oh, that would have been the perfect time to show you how, like, whenever I grabbed these, all the price tag disappeared. But we had already pushed the price tag up. But that would have been a good moment to show how you could make a mistake. Was not thinking. God damn it, I keep throwing my flask right now. Breaking my flask. At least I got the one that matters. I got ambrosia. Old Faithful. Save the wand slots up for the meat wand. No, when the reroll machines are broken, it'll be much quicker just to spam those onto the wand, you know. You wouldn't want to backtrack for old ones. Who do we got here? We got a couple supporters. We got Sophie Wolfie with a 7-monther. Yo, what's up, Sophie? Yo. And also Teal with a 69-monther. Nice. Nice. Yeah, T3, I don't know why I can't remember anything happening with the duping of the reroll machines. I've never done it, but that doesn't mean it can't be done. But just know I don't remember ever watching somebody doing a dupe reroll machine thing, so you may be in uncharted territory there.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
As you can see, this reroll price has gotten crazy. It's nuts. What is that? I don't even know how to say a number that big. Is it 274 trillion or some shit? A lot of digits. So wait, 581 million. Oh, it's 54 trillion. I think is where we're at. Bloop, 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 bloop. There we go. We broke the machine. As you can see, it's just become a little one floating to the side. You can like mess around with it. Probably don't mess around with it too much because you'll be wasting your rerolls. It's not the end of the world, but still. Let's say though that I reached that last one and it didn't break. It still had a big ass number on it. Well, what I would have done, that's why I always leave an emergency backup, because usually I'm talking with chat. It's not unheard of that I accidentally skip over a machine. Well, if you look, I left some old reroll machines in my main world. You don't need to do that. The alternative is I went to 5 parallel worlds. You could just go to 6 parallel worlds. That way you have a whole parallel world of extra reroll machines, so that even if you miscounted or whatever happens, you know, hey, you had an entire world of these old machines. Funnily enough, though, if I roll this, you go whoop. There's the little one that appears there. And in fact, wait, I forget that one doesn't remove. Let's see, is there anything worth? Okay, that one actually we are gonna need. So let's get the meat realm boss killed before we go setting up for that. Stability. Yeah, we do need to do a stability restart. I'm glad you brought that up. As you can see, the game's running pretty great, but you never know with Noita, especially if after you've gone to all those parallel worlds and everything. It's always good to just like close your game for a moment, reopen it, it stabilizes it and everything. It helps it run a lot smoother. You right. So we had a Teal with a 69-month. Oh, we said nice. Nice, Teal. Very nice. We had Sophie, we had Teal, and we had Gilly with a 52-monther. Thank you, Gilly. Gilly and Teal. Gilly and Teal. Alright, where are we? Where are we? We are chilling. So now, the whole theme of the run, or one of the whole challenge, is supposed to be that we're taking a wand that's kind of a bit meh and turning it into something great. Now with that said, when I say a bit meh, speedrunners, yes, it is used in some of the world record runs. It does have its uses, but in general, most people I don't think are too excited whenever they see the Meat Realm boss's wand. They're not like, oh yeah. I think they're more like, oh, lame. But let's go check it out. Oops, too far over. Speaking of, can I put my meat in your realm? Alright, keep your pants on, Chad, goddammit. So right now, we have not killed the meat realm boss a single time. So that means that there's a curse in the game right now, and if I get hit by any damage while I'm in the meat realm, I cannot heal. The heals will not work while I'm in the meat realm. So even though I'm shooting the heals and they're making the heal sound, they aren't healing. We gotta find the boss. Where is he? The fuck? Hold on. Is he up? What the hell? Oh. Alright. There you go. The meat realm curse has been removed. And this is the wand that we're going to be building around today. So as you can see, the starting stats are kind of crazy, pretty wacky. And we can, apparently we can still add one more always cast. For some reason I was always thinking it was maxed out here, but no, apparently you can add one more from the perks chat was saying. And the capacity is really low. So let's just, we'll talk a little bit about this wand. This wand was actually one of the last things the devs added to the game. It was towards the end of their, you know, adding stuff into Noita. It wasn't the last. They still did more. But it is one of the final times they gave us content. Over here. Alright, what is there to talk about with the meat realm wand? Well, let me show you something kind of interesting. I can find a refresh. Is there a refresh here? There is. Okay. Check this out. So, this is a black hole, right? I'm going to refresh it. It has 3 charges. Watch when I fire this black hole. That's a normal speed moving black hole. Let's move that black hole to this wand here. This is the wand that the meat realm boss just dropped. The one that has 3 always casts. That has the recoil damper, the bloodlust, and the chainsaw. But watch this. Watch when we fire this. You see the difference? This is kind of an interesting thing in Noita that a lot of people don't really realize exists. It doesn't really matter that it exists either, so don't go thinking that whenever I give you this information, it's going to change the way you play Noita. But wands themselves have natural stats in them. That's what it's supposed to represent. This wand naturally, not because of the modifiers or anything, naturally, its projectiles move faster than a lot of other wands. This can happen with basic wands you find in the world. There are wands that you just find in the world that will shoot projectiles faster than other wands. This can lead to some weird results, and sometimes people get confused. Most of the time, it's not very noticeable. Like, this one was pretty drastic, right? You fired the one and moved real slow, and the other one just, like, launched it. That's a drastic example, but I think... I don't know, I need one of, like, the data miner guys to, like, correct me on this one, but... I think it is that this wand here, the chainsaw wand, actually has the max stat or one of the max stats for natural speed. Meaning I think there can be natural spawning wands with this exact same speed for projectiles. So if you ever find yourself placing a black hole on a wand and you fire it and you're like, man, that thing was hauling ass. And you don't have any perks, because remember, sometimes perks can help speed up a projectile as well. You're like, I don't have anything. It's just the wand itself. It means you probably found a wand that happened to get a kind of a special roll on its natural. Yeah, it's hidden stats. Exactly. Could that lead to the world telewands missing by a lot? I mean, it seems like that would be the case. I can't remember that ever happening to me specifically, but I would imagine so. I would imagine there's got to be a time where you could build. It's probably such a rare thing, though, because the reality is most of the time the hidden stats, the variation between the speed is very minor. Very minor. But in that rare chance that you get one of these outliers, and when I say rare, I'm talking like sometimes there are wands with hidden stats that they're so unusual that like a person like me, that I have played 9,751.8 hours, that I have never seen. And the one that's the most obvious to talk about that we've talked about before is capacity, right? Capacity is something that we've discussed many times. Most people see a wand, you know, they see those 26 capacity wands and they think of 26 as the biggest wands that are possible in the game. But no, that's not true. There can be 30 capacity, 40 capacity, 50 capacity wands. The capacity can go much further than what people assume to be the max. But will you ever find a wand like that? Like pretty much guaranteed no. I've never found a wand like that naturally. I mean, people have shared seeds in the community that they're like, oh my god, check this seed out at this spot. There's a wand with like a 35 capacity. But the likelihood of you finding one of these wands is almost like winning the lottery. It's unlikely to happen. It's not your favorite. That's a hidden stat that, well, isn't very hidden. I mean, it's a capacity stat that you can visually see. Same concept, it's just applied to like the speed and stuff. It's happening behind the scenes, it's a lucky roll, that kind of stuff. There was a guy that found a 54 capacity one time, isn't it? I think that may be the biggest one ever found. I think it was the 54 capacity. I honestly have forgot. It's been too long. But yeah, I want to say it's like somewhere in the 50s has been the biggest. George says, oh, he thinks there was maybe a 68 capacity wand found. I don't remember this one. That one sounds insane. But yeah, they get wild. Again, you never plan around that stuff. That's unreasonable to plan around it. So what we're doing today is we're taking this wand that's interesting. You know, it's got this little natural kind of chainsaw ability. If you look though, look when I'm casting this chainsaw thing, you see how the chainsaws kind of jump out there? Compare that to like a normal wand whenever it sparks. You see that spark, how it's decently close to my wand? That's where you're seeing that speed. You're seeing that even something like the chainsaw is being sped up. It's given a little bit of distance on that thing. Dementia or slam. Oh wait, do I have a 68 capacity wand in this one? No, that one was a 77. So the 77 capacity wand was theoretical through math, but even though mathematically people concluded, oh, a 77 capacity wand would be possible, it was never actually found. So there's likely other limitations that were in place that just pretty much is because something had to be getting in the way that didn't allow it to reach 77. I want to say it was the 50s that people was the first they ever saw. Was it the 60s maybe? Do I show it? So this one here, I think, may have been a daily run. Hold on, play. Noita Discord that Latali found from. Oh, we're gonna mute that nerd. There's a 29 capacity. Hold on, didn't we show? Let's see, what is this one? Oh, wait. I started to show it for a moment. No. Oh, that's the same 29 capacity wand. But yeah, this one here was a daily run that actually had it, I think in the video where I'm showing it at the beginning, I roam into the area. Yeah, this was one I don't remember why the community was talking about it that day, so that's why I think it was a daily run. Who knows? Oh, there you go. 62. This one probably is the biggest one then, 62. 62 capacity. But point is, it's funny calling this one a hidden stat because obviously it's not so hidden, you can see it, but it's the same general concept. You see these wands with very unusual stats. They can happen, pretty much not worth planning around. Okay, so we have our chainsaw build going, or our chainsaw wand. We want to make this thing into a beast. We're going to make this wand our best wand that we have available to us. So how do we do that? Well, first off, we get all of our spells back to how they're supposed to be. I don't think that this is necessary. It's whatever, it doesn't matter. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the west. We're going west. You could keep going east if you would like, because to the east tends to be the more stable parallel worlds, less crashes, all that kind of stuff. But because I've already gone through 5 parallel worlds, if I want to find a new east parallel world, I have to go to at least east parallel world number 6. And I don't want to have to do that. So instead, oh my god. Instead, we're going to head to the west. And we're going to grab the very first one. Oh, there you go. George is dropping some tech on how you could, if you were working with some of these crazy capacity wands, how you could mess with the UI. Because what people are bringing up is if you had a wand with that much capacity, then how the hell would you edit spells onto a wand that you can't even see the end of it? And what you could do is you could use controller. That's what a lot of people have done whenever they've tried that kind of stuff out, like playing a seed with an insane capacity wand. With a controller, it actually allows you to move even off screen, while the mouse doesn't. But then George was dropping some tech on how to resize the UI, apparently, so you could do it there too. Alright. So anytime you've gone through the trouble of breaking the reroll machines, and you want to be somewhat efficient with how you use your rerolls, you have to prioritize 2 things: perk lottery and extra perk. So if you see perk lottery, you grab it. And once you've grabbed one thing off of the ground, you probably shouldn't be doing too many rerolls more, because it's kind of inefficient because there's less perks to choose from. It means every time you reroll it, you're getting less potential out of your rolls. But I don't really need to be that efficient today. What are we looking for? Extra perk and another dice. Extra perk and another dice. We got both. We're gonna grab the dice first because it helps keep the other perks around. Then we'll grab extra perk, and then we might as well just grab stainless armor because, oh shit, it even failed. Because we might as well. We're not gonna grab anything else. Don't do rerolls once you've already grabbed so much. So at this point, you have to make a decision. At what point is there too many perks? Because it can be hard to see the perks. The more you're willing to grab of the extra perk, the better the more perks you're shuffling through, the more options you have. But also it slows things down quite a bit because you're having to, you know, you don't have the visuals as clearly. Sometimes you're only seeing like a little tiny piece of each perk. I think 6. Wait, I don't want to say 6 or 7 because Chow goes 6, 7, but I want to say it's somewhere around here that we normally say, you know what, that's enough. Pick perks to remove them from the perk. Yes, and like Truchido's saying, there's some perks that you just want to grab, not because they're necessarily useful. You just want to grab them because you want them out of the perk pool. So for example, something like invisibility, you grab that because you don't want it to keep showing up. Every time it shows up, it's taking the spot of what could have been another perk. It's getting in the way. In this case, I'm not going to grab invisibility just because I don't like the, while I'm streaming and stuff, I hate the little constant flashing in and out. It kind of annoys me, but it's just a personal preference, but it would be smarter to grab it. It's an optimal move to grab it right now. But let's focus on reroll. The health problems we'll take care of, getting the HP and all that other stuff in a moment. Let's prioritize the dice. Since I don't think we're going to grab any more of the extra perk, we're just going to say dice. You are what is most important to us right now. There we go. So then we grab the dice. And then we roll. In fact, if you're noticing with these rerolls, you're probably noticing a little bit of a pattern. And as you have been playing in a run longer, you get more used to the pattern. So you can actually speed up the rerolls because you know whenever the dice is coming up. Or whatever perk it is that you're looking for. I guess while we're doing this, we should be grabbing... which ones are we going to be grabbing? Fuck it, we're just going to grab more love for now. Don't want to waste too many rerolls. Crap, come on, don't give me garbage. Don't do this to me. You know what? I'll grab gas blood. No, I'm wasting rerolls. There we go. So we are going to make this into a God Wand. If we're going to make this into a God Wand, the order that we do things is pretty important, because the perk that we just grabbed was, where is it? High mana, low capacity. It's a one-off. Your currently held wand loses half its capacity, but it gains more mana. So what that means is this wand right here just got amped up, but its capacity got smaller. It only had one capacity anyway, so that we don't have to worry about that problem. But we're prioritizing that, and then we add the capacity afterwards. Now, I just said to have it at high stats. I didn't really have a specific one that I needed it to be. But I will try to crank it to decently high HP, or mana max and stuff. Later, Nerdzilla. Why only dice and not capacity for the wand? Capacity for the wand is going to get fucked up by the high mana thing. The high mana, low capacity. That's why not that one. It's like, right now, it's going to be useless right now. You could argue for the other one, though. Let's prioritize the dice, though. In fact, how many dice do we have right now? We have 5. There it is. Perk lottery. We could go ahead and just start to grab other stuff as well. Look at my health, by the way, while we're doing this. We can go ahead and crank up our HP a bit while we're doing this crap. That's... which one was the mana? It was soon after this, right? Yeah, there it was. So again, we have 1,306, 439. Have that. Let's get amped up a bit more. Is there anything else after this? No. No, we're wasting these rerolls. God damn it, stop wasting them. Shit. Keep heading down. Is that reroll amount spilling over? Yeah, it looks all fucked up, doesn't it? It's all crazy. We broke the reroll machine, spent hours getting it set up, but now we get to reap the reward. Still learning the order, actually. I'm doing kind of a crappy job at it. I think the dice is after this one. I feel like we see homing every time in the close call before the dice. Oh wait, the dice may actually be all out, because if it doesn't show up in the next roll, then it means that we're not going to be seeing any more dice. Yeah, we're not going to be seeing any more dice, I guess. Unless I just somehow missed it. Unless I was blind. Which is possible. It's... Sorry, I'm not in the habit of looking for the high mana one, so I think I keep passing it, don't I? Damn it, what group is it with? It was right there. Which group is it with? What's around it? I gotta learn the group. You missed it? What's the perks around it? Don't worry, we have lots of rerolls. So it's this one. So it's Repulsion, which I could remove that one, I guess, but I don't want to deal with it. The No Wand Tinkering group. Got it. Okay, so we grab this. Then we can kind of quickly rotate through. Okay, Repulsion. Oh, please don't tell me I just... Okay, there it is. Looking at... We're getting there. I guess I'll grab a Repelling. And... I'll grab a little bit more movement, I guess. Anything else that I can remove? I don't know. This is silly. Don't worry, we'll focus on our other stats getting beefed up too. It's just, I'm not really worried about them. I'd rather prioritize the main focus of today's run, getting this into a God Wand, and then with the bonus rerolls afterwards, we will, you know, make it whatever repairs or change to our stats that we need to. Okay. Every seed, by the way, the perks are in a different order. That's why you have to relearn them each seed if you ever break the reroll machine to learn which ones are going to be near what. There it is. We're getting up there. And then we'll grab just whatever at this point. Come on, give me something not garbage. Wasting rerolls here. Did I not grab Slime Blood? I think I did. Sure, some more levitation. Why not? Which perks are worth stacking? It depends on what you're trying to do in the run, but the one that's most commonly talked about in terms of a valuable perk to stack would be Stainless Armor. It's like the most valuable perk to stack like in the game, because if you stack enough of them, you could have 50 HP and you can soak billions of damage and it just can't kill you, because Stainless Armor is a damage reduction. And it can reduce, something could hit you for 7 trillion damage and you took less than one actual damage because of how much damage reduction you have. It is powerful. Until you get a tiny drop of water on you, and then you blow up into little smithereens, but little pieces. Minor detail, minor detail. Hold up. I forgot the order. It's after this one. Yeah. What are we looking at here? 4,498, 1,839. I actually don't know where the hell this thing is going to max out at. There it is. Don't mind me just burning through rerolls like crazy. I think it maxes at 5k. For the mana charge? Careful, only 950 left. Whoa, now don't go spending them all. Why don't you take more extra perks? You could. It just makes it harder to see. You could. The more extra perks that you're willing to work with, the better the rerolls are, right? Because you're getting a whole stack of them. But it becomes very hard to visually see what perks. So you're having to like mouse over each one. It can get kind of annoying. All right, let's go to another West Parallel World. Perk duplication. You could dupe it. Tell me about the magic. How is it possible that I'm sitting here watching a sweaty artificial hair wearing dude playing the same game over and over, betting yes, and not just watch, but watch it with enthusiasm. What has this community done to me? Well, I appreciate you saying that you watch with enthusiasm. I don't appreciate the fake information about this artificial hair. This is my real hair. This is homegrown, all natural, baby. Not taking worm love / hate /1. Yeah, there are several perks I should have removed from the perk pool that I kind of been stupid about. I know you want us to believe that. What do you mean? It's been the same hair. I always have since I started streaming. farm fresh. My girlfriend's hair donation. What? Did I scroll past it? Oops, my bad. Still going. I wonder what it caps out at. Since you started streaming, why not since you were born? Okay. I just mean like since you guys have seen me. You didn't see when I was born. Or did you? Dad? Is that... Are you in chat right now? Oh yeah, earlier Azarto had asked the question about traveling. I appreciate the support, by the way. Sorry, I'd answered the question, but I don't know if I thanked you for the support. You were the doctor. Alright, you know, you're getting up there. You're getting up there in age. I just checked the wiki, it caps at 20k. Oh shit, 20k. I don't know if we're gonna go all that way. Good thing we just said high. A high amount. I had a feeling it was something way up there. That's why I was like, wait, maybe you don't say max. Because I don't want to have to deal with that shit. I kind of want to grab... Did I already grabbed one of those? How many extra lives do we have? We have 1. Guess I'll make it 2. Then I'll grab the close call. 1 reroll? 2 rerolls? God damn it. I was the nurse that entered your ethnicity as Hispanic. Still funny. That was pretty funny, actually. Oh, shit. All right. At this point, I think we're okay to say, like, I like the mana charge speed where it's at. Are we cool with this? That's pretty high stats. Nope. Now we work on our capacity. I mean, we're gonna have add manas, so your wand's charge time is up to add about 1.5 add mana on 1 frame. Wait. Oh, in turn, yeah, true. The natural one. Yep. Okay, now let's make our wand beefy. Let's make it thick. So I gotta remember where the hell that one is. Okay. So we're gonna go extra wand capacity. Which we grab this. Then we gotta remember what is near it. I don't remember at all. Oh, fuck. Did I just go past it? Maybe. Possibly. Oh, never mind. Also, look at our HP. We'll might as well be pushing this up at the same time. More love. I think we may have already stacked enough. We have 6 more loves. Whoops. I think we got a little carried away. Look at these. Fucking add manas everywhere. What is that about? Move that there. Sure. On the census, do you enter your ethnicity as Hispanic since that's what's on your birth certificate? No, everything I've always filled out as you just put just white. But if ICE ever comes knocking, I may have some explaining to do. If you ever see me streaming from Venezuela, you know why. Yeah, visiting Solar, of course. Like, knock on Solar's door. I'm moving in. He's like, ah, shit. All right, where were we? We got that, and then soon after it was that. It'll be your turn to be chained from the roof with a ball gag. Wait, what? Hold up now. Hold up. All right, capacity's at 8. I feel like maybe there's extra wand capacity in like 2 spots or some shit. Is that crazy? Probably. Our HP is starting to climb up, as you can see. Now it's at 4,000. Pumping the HP up a bit. Actually, let me grab this heavy. That's a really big deal. The reason heavy's a big deal is you got to remember that we have double crit on bloody, so that's 10 times damage. So this plus 44 damage is actually 440 damage per every projectile that it adds it to. So that bad boy pops. Is there a way to increase the max wand capacity beyond 25? Not that I know of. I've never heard of any tech, but you never know. There's always crazy Noita scientists out there that find some secret tech, so that could happen one day. Some big discovery. Wouldn't put it past them. Where we at? We're at 13. Rising up. Oh, there it is. I swear it's in there twice. Yeah, it's gotta be. Where's the heart at? There it is. We're at 6,000 HP. There are 2 extra wand capacity perks in today's daily pool. I knew it! I don't know, like one of them I just keep accidentally seeing. The other one I have it a little bit known in the order where it's at, but the other one I just keep being like, oh, there's another one. It just appeared. I can't see, get out of the way. Damn thing. Little notification. HP's at 9,000. We're at 17 capacity. We're getting close to God Wand status. Audio's seeming a little scuffed to me. Getting a little sketchy. In fact, you know what I want to do? We're gonna rotate out that. Move that there. That there. Goes there. How's this look? Not as good as I had hoped, that's for sure. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be here. Oh wait. Here. What was I thinking? Oh, boom. Smack them. What will you do if the always cast is trash? Oh yeah, sure, let's nah, we'll take it. We'll do a little gamble moment. We can work with whatever always cast it gives us. Right? Surely. Surely. Okay, I gotta grab another speed up or some shit. I wasn't really paying attention. I kind of thought we could get by without it. All right, let's see what we're gonna get as an always cast. Let's do that one right after I grab this. We're up to 19 capacity. Always cast nuke would be pretty fucking funny. I feel like the odds of that would be so low. Okay, here we go. So we currently have the recoil damper, the bloodlust, the chainsaw, and no. Slithering path. Fucking lame as shit. You know what would make these projectiles insane? If they were wiggling. Oh my god. It's a god wand. Do the wiggle. We're wiggling. We have hit wiggling status. We're at 22 capacity. We're about to be swapping up our build a little bit. Boom, boom. Might as well grab a little bit of HP since we are getting close to where we want to be. Actually, we should be, you know what? We should be making our wands faster. A little bit more speed. Supposed to be a god wand, right? Gotta be quick. Pretty sure I just skipped the one. 23 capacity. Yo. What if it becomes completely unusable? Have to get a new one? Wait, what? What becomes unusable? Our wand's right here. It's usable. You don't think that's usable? One more always cast? Wait, if we grab another always cast, does it even do anything to it? Doesn't it just stare at it? Find out? Alright, sure. Let's do it. Alright, we're currently at 23. 25. Alright, so it shouldn't add anymore, but that doesn't mean we won't try one more time just for the fun of it. You never know. Maybe there's some top secret tech that we accidentally stumble into. Oh, there was an always cast. I was wanting to test that too. Hold up. Hold up. There it is. Alright, so extra wand capacity should not give us any more, which it didn't. Then the always cast. If I'm not blind as shit and skip it again, which I probably will be. Let's go ahead and grab the HP while we're chilling. Oh, fuck. Actually, hold on. We wanted to improve the stats even more. There it is. Alright, so we currently have these four. We grab always cast, and it remains the same exact 4. So we can't increase the capacity anymore. We can't add any more always cast. And the only thing that we could do is you could pump up the mana max and mana charge more, and you could reduce the cast delay and recharge stuff more. But, I mean, I think you guys get the point. I don't think you'd have too much fun staring at that. So let's go ahead and start transferring stuff over to this wand. In fact, we're not going to need the heavy spread anymore. Meow. It popped up with a message on your screen. Oh wait, did it say something? I didn't even pay attention. What's it say? Do I have to do it again? Let's say the god said fuck you. The god said no. Dunk is bald? I don't think it said that. The too many always cast, the wand is overloaded. Wait, really? I didn't even know that was hold on, I wanna see that. Wait, does that technically mean there's another God's message that we skipped in the past? I guess it doesn't say the gods anything. Always cast, where are you? Hatred? No, screw the hatred. We don't need hatred. We need love. The world needs love. There it is. Alright, so what happens when I grab this? Oh, right below it. The wand is already overloaded. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Wait, what's the main message say? Did it say the same always casting on top of it? I was reading the smaller font. I was focused on it. Too many always casts. Oh, okay. Too many always casts, wands overloaded, then it pops up and says the actual notification of always cast. Huh. Why is the thing so laggy? It's wiggling. So, in this case, I don't think we need to wrap those. We can do like this. Then from there, we can do... what can we do? We go add trigger short range homing. Sure. What if we removed that so that we could have phasing on this? Oh shit. Accidentally hit myself a little bit. If you're curious why every once in a while I'm taking a little bit of damage, that's because we have the Bloodlust on there, and that Bloodlust is adding it to this spark trigger, so it can hurt me, but it's in like really small amounts. Add trigger and homing on the electric triplicate. Oh, you want that one instead? You want I guess we don't really need this chainsaw, right? So we could do... You said you wanted the homing in that one? If we do that, we might as well put the phasing there too. Alright, well, let's move all the modifiers down. Down the line we go. Anything between this add timer and this ball lightning becomes free. Add timer or add trigger on a projectile, the modifiers in between them cost nothing. But let's move at least the most expensive ones there. Save us a little bit of money.
Oh my God,
or mana.
who the hell
Money.
cares?
Mana is money. Who cares? You don't find that use? It's big info. So this add trigger is kind of pointless. We still leave it. Okay, double crits go there. We'll go ahead and move the heavy. And then let's see how... Oops, I didn't get that. And let's see how it's looking right now. Oh, shit. Hold up. This is not supposed to be there. What we could do... Because we have cast delay issues with that. Hold up. Triple. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oops. No, come back to me. Does that wrap around? Eeps. No, that's good. You want piercing on there too? Hold up, I'm not putting piercing on there. That's it. That'll get myself instant. Unless you're talking about on the actual spark trigger.
Do it.
Pussy? Hell no. This thing pumps damage. If anything, we gotta do the opposite. Let's keep ourselves safe. More HP. More HP. I'll grab the extra life as well. Do it or no balls. Wait, so the currency for buying cosmetics is sweat and I need to deposit it? Yes. Basically, whenever you're watching the stream, you'll see it go up over time. The only reason we have the whole deposit system is because Twitch is really limited with what you can do with their API. So instead, we do our whole deposit system. Allows us to do much more fun stuff. No more recoil? Wait, was there... Oh, are you saying you want me to get the perk? I'm blind. Oh. The spells fly slower, but that still could be good here because we do have Slithering Path, which is kind of... It's gonna make our black holes garbage, though. Screw it, let's do it. Oh wait, HP. Actually, how many stainless armors do we have? We have... only one. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, let's get that, let's try out the low recoil. Okay, this is definitely not a perk that I normally like to grab, but we're gonna grab it so that... Hey, look at that, this is still trash. Let's see how slow our black holes are now. Honestly, not really noticing much of a difference. The real way we get rid of that recoil would be... probably putting something to override it at the end, but I don't really have anything great for overriding it at the moment. I'm sure there's probably some stuff here that could override it. Energy orb sets at 20? Is it orb or sphere that's 20? Sphere. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, as I say, the sphere, I'm pretty sure I remember. They were, but I did not remember. Hidden heart, wow. Let's see if there's something good for helping us override that garbage. Not really. Got fast, our HP climbed up. We're at 100,000. 109,000 HP. If we want more HP, all we gotta do, grab extra health. 163,000. Wow. If we wanted more health easily, just go over here. Oh, extra health, 245,000. Wow. But I think we're beefy enough. I think we qualify as having built a God Wand in terms of damage. I will, however, probably go and... let's see if we can bring in a divide into this build. Which I think if we want to, I think we can even move that out like this. Let me see. It does lose a lot of its personality, though, the build, I know. Oh, if we do that, it actually... Does it end up wrapping? Yeah, it does. Let's go get the divide by, then we'll worry about the details. Let's grab the freeze, place it down here. Go back to the main world so that it's less laggy. Alright, we're back home. Nothing will really be attacking us because remember, I grabbed all those more love perks. And once you have 4 of them, well then they're like, hey, we're friends. But you're like, hey, you're not my friend. So you die. What'd the last mountain have? Nothing too insane. Traitor. You traitor. I think it needs piercing. Right now, the piercing wouldn't benefit it that much, I don't think, just because we're using a spark trigger. We'd have to get something better at delivering a payload. So we still have to get the gods are afraid message. So we haven't made it where our wand does 1,000,000 damage yet.
Spending my Friday afternoon watching Dunk shooting massive payloads from his hugely enhanced meat wand.
Sounds like a good Friday. Divide by 4, that should be good enough. Anything else crazy that we wanted? Ooh, actually, blood to power. I like that. Gonna hurt a bit, but in fact, it's gonna hurt a lot of it. it's gonna pump. Let's build this out real quick, and then we can test the damage. How many extra lives did I end up grabbing again? Just, you know, just to be sure. 4 extra lives. All right, we got some insurance. Dig and blast isn't that crucial to be there. The triple can become a double. Let's say we were to put, forget on the I think we put it before the add trigger. We should be able, I don't remember if we have to place it like that. I think we can place it like this. I don't remember, honestly. We'll test out both. Let's go shoot some bad guy with this. Test out some damage. Alright, bad guys, where are you? Testing damage. Not right. Yeah, we gotta move some stuff. Let's try moving that out for the moment. Leave those. Yeah, we'll leave that one. That there. Yeah, let's just try that. See if it'll properly. We'll have to move those damage pluses too. Those will be helpful. That's a little bit better. We're getting there. I guess dividing the phasing is a bit silly. Probably shouldn't be doing that. So let's move that out. In fact, probably don't need it. We'll leave it on the wand just to have it. All right, you get down here. You as well down there. Alright, let's test this damage out if we were to put Blood to Power on there. Alright. Let's see our damage. What kind of damage are we getting? Okay, apparently not the right kind. There it goes.
Is there some wand build that pulls all loaded in enemies with something like Homebringer and then deliver a payload to the ball of enemies?
I'm sure you could. Sure it could happen. We'll do this for a moment. Let's leave all of those there. But let's just do it like this. I want to see the difference in the results. In fact, we can even remove that so I don't have it complicating things. Why is it all... Oh, shit. Why is it all electric skulls, though? Oh, shit. If you're curious what's hurting me, it's because I'm using a thing called... There, the gods are afraid. There you go. So that message right there pops up because I cleared 1,000,000 damage in my shot. But what's hurting me is that Blood to Power, a projectile gains additional damage at the cost of 20% of your health. Well, what we did is we took the Omega, which casts a copy of every spell on my wand, and then we divided the Omega. So it actually ends up being several Omegas, which then copy everything else. So you end up in this crazy scenario, kind of like a loop, where you end up hitting enemies for ridiculous amounts of damage. Put Circle of Vigor on the DPS wand. What? You want me to die? Is that what's happening? If you're curious what gives off that crazy visual, it's the phasing. We could get rid of it if we wanted to. But that way it doesn't just phase all over the place. How much is that damage exactly? Is it 4 million or is that 425,000? Saving Grace is MVP? Yeah, Saving Grace is nice. It's been proccing quite a few times. I missed a lot of streams lately, and I'm not even currently subbed right now because of it. I just had a second child. I just had my second child 3.5 weeks ago. It's a girl. Hey, congratulations, Coco. Wait, I feel like there was another community member that just had a little one as well. It's exciting. That's very awesome. I hope everything's going well. I hope that the family's happy and healthy, and that I know you're probably not sleeping the most, but I hope you're enjoying life there, Coco. That's awesome, yeah. Yep, there's some plot. I see you guys clapping it up for Coco. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Coco's the only true dedicated person in the chat right now. Alright. They saw that the community, you know, we're too small. We're just a tiny little, you know, speck in the Twitch world. So Coco took it upon themselves to recruit some new community members. By having a child. That's dedication. That's a true community member right there, Coco. A little moist mobber was born. Sis younger than Noita. Hey, that's a future Noita player right there. Maybe a future world record holder. I've had 2 kids for 14 years, and you shout out a newbie. Wait a second, though. You had those before the moist mob existed. Were you being selfish and just having those kids not for the Twitch community? Wow. How dare you? How dare you? I think Twitch chat would be great at raising kids. Oh yeah. Definitely would not end up in some fucking news segment for sure. Yeah, our damage is pumping though. It just sucks that the way that we do the damage is by sacrificing our entire health bar, but it is good damage. In fact, that one looked like I had a pretty clear visual on it. One, two, three. Yeah, that's 41.5 million damage on that shot. I was pumping. The meat wand. Yep. Bardo's right. Listen, those are his words, not mine. The meat wand is pumping. They'll get their driver's license before Dunkbot 2. Wait, what? No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Pumping a huge load out of his meat wand.
You know, I just realized part of the danger on this wand. I forgot that the Omega is copying the Bloodlust as well. So this 41 million damage is shooting all over the place, and it's also hitting me. Minor detail. No, it actually doesn't hit me for 41 million damage because the player cannot be crit. Even though there is some information in the game that would lead you to believe that the player can be crit. But no, we've never seen an instance where the player has been eligible for taking crit damage or like just been critted by anything ever. It's like missing the ability to be crit basically. Just realized. I mean, I was thinking that part of what was draining all my HP was just the blood to power. I totally forgot that like the bloodlust is also hitting us as well. So even if I didn't take any damage from the blood to power, I probably would be instantly dying to my own projectiles reflecting back into my face. If I remember correctly, the player's crit immunity is built into the player entity itself, is what Konga's saying. Yeah, so there you go. But it's weird because there are things that like say like an enhanced likelihood to be crit, but I guess it's supposed to be meant exclusively for like enemies rather than like the player, but the player can get the stain still, so you would think, oh, I can be crit, when in reality it's like, no, you're fine. What is the little chime when you use the wand? The little chime? You're not talking about my heal, right? That's my heal. If you're talking about the noise is like I'm taking damage. Like whenever I drain my damage away like this, that's me taking damage from the blood to power. So if I remove that blood to power, I no longer take that little whatever as you described it, a chime. But the blood to power is a big deal in this build because we are amplifying our damage with crits, which is a damage multiplier. So you want to keep your base damage as high as possible so that the multipliers will get insane value. So that's why you want, I mean, yes, these are important, like the heavy shot and the damage plus, those are a big deal. But you got to remember that the divide by is doing minus damage, minus 15 damage. So the Omega copies that, and it's copying the subtracted damage as well. So you need something that really pushes it a decent amount ahead, and Blood to Power would be that. It says a projectile gains additional damage at the cost of 20% of your health. I forget where the cap is for Blood to Power, but I think it's pretty high up there in terms of damage. Let me see. The Noita wiki. Let's see. Blood to Power. Reaching the damage cap requires at least 55,000 HP. At 55,000 HP, I guess it does 0.44 times your current HP, capped at 24. So 24,000 damage. So we're getting 24,000 damage from our Blood to Power, which is then being multiplied by I don't know how many, because this is 10 times damage, but you remember the Omegas are copying the 10 times damage, and then it's being divided many times. So was it end up being like 50 times, 40 times? Actually, wait, no, it'd be 50 times damage, probably something beyond that actually, because the Omega is looping around probably many more times than that. It's a lot of times damage. About 3 times damage. All right, chat. Well, it's time to beat the shit out of Comey. We didn't buff him up very much. Today's run, though, I mean, was mainly about taking this wand right here, which is a wand that's pretty unused. You know, it's dropped by the Meat Realm boss. I've probably had this wand dropped in front of me like, I don't know, 150 times, 200 times. And I've probably used it after today's stream, probably like the 6th time I've used it. I almost never use this thing. It's a pretty silly wand, very situational. But today we took that wand, we made it to a god wand. You could have done this with any wand. You could literally take the starting wand, which we have done before, and turn it into a god wand just like these. The only difference would be that it would start from a lower place, right? Because this one at least had a little bit of mana to it, and that helped it so that whenever I was amping it up, it didn't take as long. But yeah, let's do it. Check how often you killed the Meat Realm boss for accurate number. Well, that would be credited for the Meat Realm boss. So that like any builds that were just super explosion builds that don't credit wouldn't be at it. Where is the Meat Realm boss? 88 times it says there, so probably in the hundreds at least, low hundreds. We got him. You said 11 orb, Colmy, not 4, right? I don't think so. Let me check. Is it in the challenge? Let's see. I can always go to New Game Plus if it is in the challenge. Let me look. Turn the wand from the meat boss into a god wand, max capacity, high mana, and get it the message: the gods are afraid. Already done. Already done. I respect the attempt. What do you mean you respect the attempt? You trying to make some shit up? They'll respect that. I mean, there's a chance I would set it, but since I didn't put in the challenge rules, I'm not going to go out. I mean, realistically, in case you're curious, the only difference would be he would spawn with more HP. Both scenarios, he gets one tapped. The boss wouldn't be able to survive like any of my hits for a while. I mean, the boss does have its own natural reductions and stuff, so I'm sure you'd have to take those into account. But let's just pretend there were no reductions. The boss doesn't get to that HP until from 18, or actually from 19 to 20. It goes from 32 million to 64 million HP. So we would be well within the range that we would still insta-kill the boss, even at 11 orbs. No problem. Now, with that said, I kind of want to go... Actually, you know what we could do? We have enough... We have enough HP. Go do something crazy. Let's go get crazy with it, chat. Yeah, Bardo knows what's up. No, I won't throw. We're gonna be fine. Why are you guys always so worried? Leviathan? We actually don't do any damage to Leviathan right now. None of the damage that we're doing is, since he has 100% resistance to the damage that we're doing, we just laugh at us. Oh, wait, it's over here. Yeah, we gotta go say hi to the rock boss. Our old buddy. It's the skull, right? Old buddy, old pal. And the boss copies our HP, because he wants to be cool like us. 245,000 HP. Say hello to my little friend. He did take one of our lives. Little bit of lag. Just a bit. In case you're curious why those ghosts drop so much gold, is because yes, the rock boss copies your HP, but so do these ghosts that spawn afterwards. And the ghosts, the way they drop gold is based on how much health they have. So we had so much health, they had so much health, they died, gold everywhere. Goddamn pinata of gold. And Bardo said, "Oh my god, heal." He was too close. We're fine. We're fine. The reason I was willing to take such a silly risk is because, all that money. Give me that money. I'm rich. I'm rich. I had extra lives. I burned through one of my extra lives, but I have a total of 3 more extra lives. So it would take quite a bit of times of dying, res, die, res, die, res for it to actually factor in. These are wands from our past. There actually is a useful wand in that ghost bone folder. But, oh well. Imagine this wand being in the bone folder now. Holy crap! It would be a little bit scary, especially if it hit you off screen or some shit. Press E to complete the work. Actually, is there anything I want to do?
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight.
Wait. George is saying wait. George, this better be useful as hell. Can you reopen the bets? Shut your goddamn mouth, George, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. Alright, alright. Why is so stupid? Oh, man. Truchido's claiming bingo. Give me a moment. Let me grab something over here real quick. Moon radar. This makes it easier for me to line this up. I mean, you don't have to have it, but it's nice. What material is that? That is the toxic gold. That is whenever you lock in a win, but you didn't have enough orbs to go into New Game Plus, but you also didn't have the correct amount of orbs for the gold ending. So you get the toxic gold ending. And we have now traveled up to the sun to go say hello.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this
So,
guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
This should give you an idea of how important stainless armor is, because if you look at our HP, we have a ton, right? It says that we have over 200,000 HP. But whenever we travel into the center of the sun, our HP, boom, instant. Like, it will kill us right away. It even says saving grace saved you. That's because the damage scales. That's why stainless armor is much better than just raw HP. So if you grabbed, like, I don't know, let's say 17, actually you could be lower than that, it'd be like 15 stainless armors. You could grab glass cannon, have 50 HP total, and you're actually much tankier than I am at 245,000 HP. Because stainless armor is that big of a deal. But let's go ahead and wrap this run up. Sorry, it's a little blinding. You may want to put your sunglasses on. Oh god, it burns! It burns! Alright. Yeah, that's definitely a my eyes moment. My eyes! GG. Yo, what's up, Swarly? With the 100,000 sweat drop off. Thanks for the content over the years. Learned so much about Noita, being a god gamer, and to go on even if you're bald. Thanks, Dunk. Greets from Germany. And may the gods be with you. Alright, I don't know what this bald part was about, but I appreciate the lurkage there, Swarly. In fact, all my people living on the other side of the world right now, it's probably getting later into the day, right? Here in Texas, it is currently 8:36 a.m. It is early on a Friday morning. I'm actually starving, chat. Alright, I know you're thinking, but you look like you're, you know, could lose a couple pounds. Listen, I'm starving. I could die at any moment. So I'm gonna go wrap up the stream right now. We're gonna open the very final shop of the day. And for those of you saying, TI, please, Doodle Pip, I see you begging, I see you. Let me tell you a secret, alright? I want you to keep it on the down low. In about 15 hours.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched
in about 15 hours, I will be playing some more Noita on stream. Yes, I know, live. More live Noita gameplay in about 15 hours. Look at your alarms, set the alarm, be like, oh shit, I'm coming back in 15 hours. We're gonna play some more Noita. We're gonna sweat it up. Of course, chat. Dr. Slurm. Hey, Dr. Slurm, I see you setting a bet for 20 hours, Slurm. Don't think that snuck by me. Bro, are you nocturnal? It's just been my sleep schedule for a while. It's all fucked up, but, you know, oh well. oh well. Alright, let's lock in the bets.
I won!
Look at these believers. Look at them. That's a beautiful group of believers. In fact, oh, look at the little Tetris emotes. They look great. So many of them that every once in a while the bot kind of freaks out a little bit. He's like, the bot's doing its best to keep up with like 5 billion game objects. It's like, oh, help me. Let me think. What's up, Bob? Hello, Dunk. A question and a statement here. First of all, what is with the bald thing? And statement, your videos have helped me a lot with Noita in general, and I thank you for that. Aw, thank you, Bob. Appreciate you stopping by. Shop is closing, by the way. Shop is closing. I'll explain in 1 second, Bob. Well, the bald thing, there's not really a lot of interesting stuff to explain. That's a Twitch thing. Bayhue, what the hell? You just like, what the hell is this shit, Bayhue cat? You guys over here trolling. Will you show streaks? Yes. Let me get those pulled up. I'm glad you reminded me. Ooh, got some streakers today. In fact, we got a couple golden yes signs as well. Yeah, exactly. See, little turtle, little turdy will explain everything. Streamer as a profession equals bald. That's just how it is. That's honestly it. I don't know. If you find out some deeper lore for why that is, you let me know, because I don't know. All I know is the moment you hit go live on Twitch, you'll have your very first chatter. I don't know how long it'll take, maybe a day, maybe a week, maybe a month, but the first chatter is going to show up and they're going to say bald. And then you're going to notice that as people join the community, they keep saying bald. That's just how it is. As you can see, quite hairful. If you yourself are bald, that is perfectly fine. All right. In fact, funnily enough, a lot of the people in here that spam bald have said, oh, just a heads up that they too are bald. So I don't know if they're like maybe recruiting for the bald community. I don't know what it is. There's nothing wrong with being bald. But apparently, if you're streaming on Twitch, there's only one option, and it is bald. Unless you're Northern Lion, in which case people said he has beautiful hair, long, luscious locks. I don't know, man. It's confusing. Anyways, we also have the streaks. Here we go.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He
Ask
is
Google
drenched
AI
in
overview
sweat.
whether DunkOrSlam is bald. Going to incognito for this. Is DunkOrSlam bald? What? Oh wait, no. It says DunkOrSlam is famously joked about as being bald or in bald denial within his community in the Noita subreddit. Though he has joked on stream about having a mature hairline rather than being fully bald. I mean, it's not really a joke, but you know, fucking AI doesn't understand the subtleties of what's reality. But still, the point is, don't listen to the bullshit. But I have hair. AI. Oh, listen. Twitch is like releasing some fucking shit that's been analyzing VODs and crap, and if it's learning from this. Whatever AI is learning from this, learn from this VOD. I have hair. There's no sarcasm here. How do you overwrite whatever the hell an AI is saying? Isn't it like ignore previous bald posting? Streamer has hair. Will that work? Hopefully. Maybe. We'll find out. We'll find out. You didn't specify where? On my head, damn it. Dunk is being sarcastic right now, dear. I know. No, AI. Don't undo what I fixed. I finally repaired it. I'm fixing the AI's brain. All right. Golden yeses going out to Insomnius, Jew Master Flex, and Nelenos? Nelenos, congratulations, you 3 on your golden yes signs. That's 7 yes predictions in a row. Correct.
Every man in the office with the worst comb over you've ever seen yelling, I have hair.
This is not I don't have a comb over. This is my hair. If anything, sometimes it looks worse than it normally should because I just allow it to be all greasy and all over the place. I have the opposite of a comb over. I have a comb. I don't have a comb. I don't own a comb. All right, how about that? The Way with the 7 streak, Z3I7 with a 7 streak, U-Song, Dark Fox, B2K, Flex, Metal, pseudonyms are great. Nelenos, Dunk on Lava, and Grexco all getting the 7 streaks in a row. A comb under? Okay, I guess it would be the opposite of a comb over, a comb under. Just sounds weird. A little kind of creepy, actually. -7 going out to Cracks. Cracks, congratulations. You get a dunce cap for being wrong 7 times in a row. It's a cosmetic. It's in your backpack. Equip it when you like. Back-to-back 7s going out to Kaj, Vin, and Dawas. Congratulations to you 3 on your 14 streaks. 21 for Allgod, 97. That's 3 7 streaks in a row. Congratulations on the 21 there, Allgod. Hafast with the 28 streak. That's 4 7 streaks in a row. But Zerthog stands alone at the top of the mountain, at the peak of the summit. 35 in a row. Nobody else came close today. Well, I guess Hafast kind of was close, but 35 is not bad. That's actually over halfway to the record in the channel. The record being, I think, exactly 60. Hold on. Exclamation mark, biggest streak. Current streak record. God damn it. Why didn't I put it in the message? Foreseen. Andy put a 60 streak on the line saying that I was going to lose. No, it did. You stupid bitch. Yeah, so Andy had a 60 streak, so you're over halfway there. You're climbing, you're going for the record. You're going for the record. If you're curious, that one felt really satisfying because you know how he lost his 60 streak? It was by betting no, saying I was not going to win a Twitch integration. Oh my god. That victory was so damn sweet. Delicious. Zerthog, you better not be like Andy.
Dunk, can I rebet? Yes, for the next year.
DJ is a perma yes better. Don't worry, DJ. Every time I open a bet, I know right here in my heart that if you were here at that moment, you would bet yes. He's an always yes better. Zerthog, congrats on the 5-7 streaks in a row. The 35 streak, that's insane. as our run has come to an end, go ahead and wrap the stream up for today. Do you remember how he won that 60 streak? No betting on it. No, that's misinformation. Don't you spread misinformation in here. You animal. There you are. There you are, Truchado. There are your bingo master glasses. Chat was looking out for you. No way, I just got here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got to wrap it up for today. But don't worry. Don't be too sad. I'm going to send you guys over to another Noita streamer. And let me see if I can find him. Where is he? I'm lost. I'm confused. J to the G is currently at a... Wait. It says... Wait, what? The title says normal streaks 22 to question mark. But then the screen says win streak of 3. Clips. Top 3 trick shot in Galaxy. The hell? Oh shit, that was actually kind of cool. Hold up. He throws the tablet. It flings it over here, kills that guy. They clip that, but we don't get to see what happened to him? Maybe, hey, when you guys get in there, tell them, show us how it died. Say, let us see. He died? I'm assuming he died, but where's the clip? If you die in a run, but a clip was never made, did you even die? That's the real question. Think about that, chat. Think about that. Just Twitch UI things? Yes. I don't know. I think if you don't get it clipped,
if
it's
the vampire lady
never done.
bit my neck, all the blood would rush to my willy and she wouldn't get any.
What? What the hell did I just hear? Frog, have you lost your damn mind? DJ, thanks again for all the love and support. Squanchy, thanks for the 17-monther. I didn't expect to see you still here. I was preparing to watch the VOD. Hello and goodbye. Oh, Squanchy, I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're having an awesome Friday. I hope everybody has an amazing rest of your Friday. Remember, I'm going to be here tonight. We're going to be playing some more Noita. I'm about to go grab some food right now, do a little bit of programming, but have a day as you look. What does that mean? Have a day as you look? I mean, you're always telling me I look sexy, so you're telling me to have a sexy Friday? Sure, I'll have a sexy Friday today. You bet. You got it, chat. Whatever you want. You preemptively killed his streak with your raid curse? What? What? I'm being accused of killing a raid that happened probably... He died hours... Or killing a win streak that happened hours ago? This is bullshit. I will not stand for this slander. Mods, deal with that. Chat, I'll see you guys in 15 hours. More Noita, more sweat. Have fun hanging out with Jay, okay? Deuces, chat.